Boom, boom. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Da na 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 na. Man. Do 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 do. Bum bum do 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 bum 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 bum. Da 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 dum 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 dum. Bum 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 bum. How you feeling about a racing strike? I don't like it. I'll take it out. I lied. Dum 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 bum 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 bum. I can do like this, right? Da dum 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 dum. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of a Riot gamer, huh? Let's change those things around real quick.
Hello, traveler.
Check those things out. Let's go. What did we change? I do like those points, huh? 32. Health, doggers. Endurance. What's my endurance at? Boom 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 ba da dum dum. I'm gonna drop those things on the ground. Like, I'm not gonna use them. Strength is great. That strength's great too. A lot of these things are good. I just don't want them. That's all. Why is my cold red so high? What the fuck?
Hello, traveler.
Does work on evade? I don't think so. Doom 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 doom. I have these points here. I'm not gonna use these points. I'll put a point down here then. I think that's fun. I think that's fun and interesting. Doom, 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 doom. Can I go these nodes? It's like 15 life. I guess vitality is better than life. Because I get stuff for it. I'm gonna go movement speed, damage too. Like another 10. God. Ooh.
Hello, traveler.
Let's go like this real quick. PvE2 looks better than you remember?
Well on the road.
I don't know the joke. Fill me in, dude. What are my blessings? Crit chance, lightning res. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Go get an armor blessing. I'll go to Aberoth again. The dev stream hasn't started yet. I actually remembered for the first time in my entire life that the dev stream was happening today, so I tuned into it. It hasn't started yet. It's gonna happen in like, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. Listen, dude. It's the mighty ring of life. I'm gonna go do Aberoth. Boom, 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 boom. I've been using evade a lot on this character. Ooh. Oh, it's fist res. Which is relevant because today, like when I woke up, I was like, shit, my thumb's tired. What's my thumb doing, dude? So why the fuck is my thumb tired of all things? Oh, left alt. It's basically spacebar. It's really not. It's really not particularly weird. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, spacebar is for potions. Boom, 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 boom. What do you want from me? Doom, boom, 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 boom. Fire reds, which I don't need. I can change my idols a ton of it too. We're basically leveled up, right? For our skill. I'm gonna go fight this dude one more time. Boom, 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 doo, 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 doo. We good? We can do it right now? Okay, so we'll do this. Doo, 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 doo. Yeah. I think I'm pretty far away from having Erasing Strike be good single target damage, and like frankly, single target damage is the one thing I care about right now.
This is a mercy. Shatter.
So I'm just gonna like game like this for a little bit. I'll check my Rive skill tree though.
This is a mercy.
I got the increased critical strike chance. I don't think the increased critical strike chance is what I want. Yeah, let me change my Rive skill tree a little bit.
Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
I want that pull, you know what I mean? So good.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Just try it. I can try that.
This is a mercy.
Oh.
Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me.
Boom, 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 boom. Like, man, I got critical strike chance. I literally just threw my T7 Strengths Eternal Gauntlets on the ground.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. Do not. I did what I must to protect my people.
I'll drop. I think I'll drop those. Maybe just 2 points in adrenaline. I'll think about it. Just so much random damage over time. Boom. But I guess they're nerfing it, so whatever. Oh my goodness. Ow. Let's see. There's no armor here, huh? It's unfortunate. Finally, a Bane of Winter. Okay, let me go change how this thing's spec'd. What am I doing with this? Ripples of Oblivion. So let's go, I think like 1, 2, 3, 4. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sounds fine? Sure. Alright. Get a few more experience things. Oh. Doesn't it give crit multi too? It's kind of neat. So I guess my amulet needs a change, and my gloves have no exalted text on them.
Stand down or die.
That's fine. Boom, 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 boom. 3, 1. Points do I have? 1, 2. I have 2 points. Yuck. Okay, so I'll go here. Then for anomaly, I'm gonna go like more cooldown recovery speed. And then leech this. So that's like Gazunga leech. Nice. And then 2 points. Maybe just like in the echo. Do you want the pull? Do you want the echo? Do you want... I think just that. Seems good. Crit chance, health stuff, melee attack speed, health crit avoidance, armor shred. Pretty bad base. It's only, you know, it's only minus 400 armor. I really want that dot mitigation, don't I? Okay, so is there anything else we want to do? I get 1 more point to anomaly for even more leech. Do I care? Nah, let's go here. Okay. Armor? Whew. Exile. Whew. Oh, let's get some idols. Those are probably important, huh? Just like the percent health is better. It's very funny. Wonder if there's like any longs that I could use. Those are horizontal things. I'll just go like 2-2 for vitality. Really sad body armor, but you know. Okay. Do this. Third hit crit. That's like poverty gaming right there.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Oh. Boom, 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 boom. The damage seems super low. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna go bash my head against the wall. Good. Boom, boom, ba da dum.
The altar of oblivion.
My poor little body armor. Boop, bop, boop, bop. Too bad we haven't found a belt. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. I mean, we could use a different weapon, but like... We basically just like got access to Aberoth, and then we're gonna try to do Aberoth. I'm still kind of acting under the assumption that we're going to get like a hype week or something on Monday. Like based on my projections, my expectations, I just feel like it'd be a lot more awkward to have patch notes and then a hype week instead of hype week and then patch notes. And if they're gonna do patch week or patch notes on Friday, like Monday is gonna be exciting, right? I know Dachi. Well, Dachi's on my loot filter, and I haven't found a good one of those either. So I was using Dachi for a long time, but it also just like had tier 3 flat crit. This is gonna be a very exciting fight. And by exciting, I mean we're gonna be here for a long time. Oh, it's so brutal. It's like a whole zero fun zone. Oops. Brutal. Ugh. What if I just go over here? Ah. No. Ouch. Ah! That's so brutal. I'm gonna try it again. Am I really gonna try it again? Yeah, I am. Boop, boop, boop. It's like melee sentinel. Just like I've got, look at my movement speed, like 38 movement speed gaming. I wonder if this is what it's gonna feel when you unlock Uber Aberoth for the first time and just like bash your head against the wall there. I mean, I should hope so. I hope it's gonna be rough. Can't call something like Uber if it's not, you know, fucking hard. Enough of this. Boom, ba, ba, boom, 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 ba, ba, boom. All I need is like a 1 LP and I slam this thing on it, you know? I was ready to slam it. Ready to try it. It's just so hard. You know, the whole 1 LP thing. Look at that damage. The damage is less than half of what it needs to be. Oh my god. Oh, I was in that one too? The triple flail slam. It's okay. Alright, I'm not gonna bash my head against the wall anymore. Let's go back over here. It's fun to have ZDPS. Believe me. But I don't think we can ZDPS our way through the fight right now. Unfortunately. That's too bad. So what that means is we should try something that isn't a sentinel. I gotta get the sentinel taste out of my mouth so that I'm ready to play sentinel again for the patch.
Stand down or die.
I kind of want to play Primalist. What's the problem that's going to be?
Stand down or die.
I don't know.
Or die.
What am I speccing into? Strength. Sure. Do a werebear? I mean, I like werebear. The best werebear is the tornado stormbolt stuff. So we could either like play something that's best or play something that's fun. I don't know. I wish there's like other Swarmblade stuff to do. You know what we could do? We could do Swarmblade,
Stand down or die.
Locust Swarm? I want Swarmblade Locust Swarm. No, I've never done it. It's a cool damage type though. It's melee damage over time. I don't really know how to build it, but I mean, I know it's an acceptable thing to do. It'll be fun. Finally, a prismatic gaze. Oh, bad. You have to run her 15 seconds. I mean, you just like summon the hives and you punch the hives, right? But like I can like put a hive. You don't need to min max it. You don't need to min max every single time you kill like a single enemy. Oh, got crit chance on it. You know what?
Stand down or die.
Is that it? Wait, not this one. This thing? I can't pick it up. There we go. Is that my new body armor? It's terrible! That's so sad. Oh well.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
I mean, the third hit crit's obviously fine, but like, it's so boring. I've got 5k life? Oh, do I have the everything shrine? Not my fault. That's something Twitch I would say. Eh. Why the fuck do these guys hurt so much? Holy. I feel like I have the dual wield node on, and I'm currently dual wielding, and I have no armor. Like, shit, things hit you so hard. Ow. Everything hurts. Painful. No flame war. Yeah, like where's my symbols of hope? I hope the symbols of hope rework ends up being good.
Stand down or die.
I hope so. Eh, eh, eh. Go ahead. Howard. Jesus Christ. Eh. Did I take armor off at some point? I feel like I had more armor than this at some point. Like I got 60% armor, but it doesn't seem like I had more earlier. I don't know. Sigils of Hopium? It's pretty funny. Chat, I have to be honest with you. I have to pee so bad right now. Yeah, for the past 3 days, right? Like we have like the right base types on some things. $37 forge potential, nothing to do with it. This is like our 5th, maybe 6th Code of an Erased Sentinel. It's just like, it's terrible. It's so funny. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. With a rare chest piece, then this thing. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Hold on, give me a second. I have no pull. I'm married. Is that pull enough? I feel like that's the least of my concerns. Yeah, I took it off. In favor of just having more damage instead. For the AoE nodes. It's better. This thing? No, no, no. This? I've spent 1, 2, 3, 4 points to get there. This is remnants of the previous build. Gives us 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I had the AoE spec before from... Oh my god. I had the AoE spec before from when I was using it as utility. Alongside a Racing Strike. Ow, dude. Everything hurts. Explain. Because PB2 had good... I don't want to conjecture, tell me. PB2's not fun? Why are people playing it then? There's no way that's true. Have you considered that it's not designed to be fun? Shit.
Stand down or die.
Pew.
Stand down or die.
What a condemnation of the game. Like, I don't want to be scared in real life of someone throwing or chasing me with a chainsaw. But being scared of that in a movie, kind of fun. Boop. Hmm. Like we're missing so much damage. Like we're missing like +3 or even +4 levels to Rive. We're missing crit on our weapon. We're missing our belt for 15% more, or 20% more damage. Oh, that is donated. I've heard of that game. I've never played it though. How long is a playthrough of Disco Elysium?
Stand down or die.
Good spoiler.
Stand down or die.
Other than contemplating story-driven games, I'm thinking like, what's a nice Primalist build? What's a good Werebear build? We talked about like, what do you call it? Maul Werebear. Maybe Swipe's good enough. That's exciting. Maybe for our purposes, Swipe and Maul is like good enough. Yeah. I'm popping off. No, not really. We can't kill Aberoth with like our current setup. I guess we could try it again right now, but this Void Knight was kind of a failure of a test, because I was trying to test like one particular thing, and this really was not a very good test of it. I want to test an archetype of a melee attack speed build. Like not a bonky melee build, but something that needed like lots of time to like, you know, stand there and attack. So I wanted to see how that would feel against the Harbingers. Because really, I've been trying to get better with the Harbingers this whole time. I think we've really improved a lot in Harbingers, by the way, for like the past 2 weeks or so, which is good. But the reason I would call this a failure of a test is that, like, with VK, we're basically just like standing there face tanking everything with Leech, which is like not what I set out to do. You know what I mean? Your werebear felt like shit? Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, without vengeance, we're just like made out of armor and paper. The armor paper hybrid build. D7 poison damage? Yo, we did it. Yuck. Ugh. 2 LP bleeding hearts. Ooh. Huge. No, that's the kind of weapon that you would LP onto your Spina Malatas. I know exactly what weapon that's used for. It's just that the build's bugged and doesn't function. Till as old as time. Da, 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 dee, dum. Wait. Oh, I need to DM someone real quick too. This is actually not garbage. Hey, big gun.
This is my punishment. This shall be yours as well. Freedom.
And 1 damage modifier, like he nearly killed me. That's crazy. What? Okay. Ooh, swords? Take swords. Ground targeted stuff just hits so fucking hard. It feels like it's designed that like you're not supposed to stand in it. Which is obviously all well and good. Except the melee builds exist, you know what I mean? Oh god, I took off. Okay, good. You'll say I took off the pole, so I can't do those things as easily anymore. Ooh, health. Potentially big. Probably should have killed that thing first, huh? Oh well. I guess I'm also like recalibrating myself. But the current defense is available to Void Knights, right? That's useful. Maybe I should play another Sentinel. Punk. I was the wrong base step, aren't I? I mean, it's a great thing to say, too. Really explains a lot. Or captures a lot, I guess. Well. I'm gonna fight this guy again. Where is he? Where's the Eggman? High gear soaks? Oh, yeah, for sure it does. Oh, yeah. Doubling my life total is kind of like getting 50% DR. You squint. Kinda? How it hurts so much. What do you think? Another... Ooh, 2 LP. Another Sentinel? Because I plan on playing a Sentinel. Or... a Druid. I think Druid too. Oh, we're not gonna sit here and play this build for the next week and a half. That's not gonna happen. Those weren't very good. Ruin my hands with Shield Rush? Now we're gonna do that. I don't have an interest in using a macro just to make a build playable. By adding Boar? Maybe? Like, it's kind of a lazy solution, but like, would it work? It probably would, wouldn't it? Oh, you mean like the whole suite of Boar? Yeah, it probably would. Compare that to the Anvil Rive stuff that we have been doing previously, right? Where we like geared Giga damage and then trimmed off 25% damage to get 25% DR. It is weird. How little DR. Sentinel has. I'm gonna keep looking for Eggman. I could really use a cup of coffee. Huh. What do I do about that? I guess I can make one. Or I could spend like $5 at a coffee shop. Dude, coffee's so fucking expensive. It's so fucking stupid. My dad likes going to coffee shops. So he took me to a coffee shop. And like total expectation that he was gonna pay. It's like no big deal, right? He got a coffee, I got a coffee. They were both lattes. Doesn't Sentinel have access to like 20% more life? Where the fuck is that? Huh? My dad took me out to coffee. So he got a latte, I got a latte. And then we got 2 Pally? What are you talking about? You talking about this thing? You talking about increased health? It's increased, homie. He got a sandwich, I got a sandwich. Just like a little like a little English muffin looking thing. It's like 2 lattes, 2 English muffins. Just like keep typing things in and hope for the right video. And like imagine that like each thing is $5. Like $5 is pretty expensive, right? $5 for 2 coffees. Like $5 a piece for coffee, $5 a piece for like a little like sandwich. And like it was still $26. And it wasn't $6 worth of tax. Like, it's so fucking expensive. It's unbelievable. Compared to other classes, isn't it easier to get a big life pool on Sentinel? What? Why? Who's talking about life pool though? Who on earth is talking about life pool? What? You? I mean, we could talk about ham sandwiches too if you want. They don't really have much to do with the current conversation, but if you're hungry, I suppose.
Stand down or die.
I really like jumping around with Wraith. It's like, this is a really fun playstyle. Like, it's not good. Even if I were like one-shotting every monster that I attacked, it still wouldn't be good because of clear speed. But like, I don't know. I still enjoy it. Is 1200 life the same as 1000 and 20% DR? So you'd have to worry about endurance as well. But it's a lot easier to build HP than it is to build damage reduction. Like some classes just literally don't have access to damage reduction. Like you just don't get anything. Like Sentinel. You get 10% DR here. And then you get nothing. Forge Guard gets some stuff up here. Less damage over time taken. Less damage taken if using a shield. I guess double if using a shield, but you're probably not taking this node for 5 points. If you're not using a shield. Sentinel's squishy. To say that Sentinel's not squishy is to say that you're a new player, which is completely okay. This is a great place to talk about stuff. It is totally a-okay. You know, the build's really fun. Just like good old-fashioned normal crit Shadow Cascade. It's a really enjoyable build. Yeah, you're just like hopping around. Oh, that's a good looking pair of gloves. I could use that. Yeah, this thing. Look at that HP, dude. Oh my god, it's huge. Power. Perfect implicit too, look at that. But I'm here to say to squish early on, but you can itemize not to be. It's actually the opposite. You can't itemize to be the opposite. That's the whole problem with it. There's no items that fix it. And in that EHP video, we kind of talk about it as well. Like, I know it looks like an old video, but things don't change very quickly in Last Epoch, so a lot of those old videos are still relevant. Sentinels are great for new players because the floor for not only your damage output, but also your defense, which is what we're talking about, is quite high, and the ceiling is quite low. Right? So, like, you have like this double res node at the beginning of your base tree. Paladin has all Ellie res at the very base here. And then Void Knight has Void Fizz here. And then if you're a Forge Guard, you get Fizz Fire Res, just for speccing into it. So you have a lot of access to resistances. And like if you're Paladin, like you have this beautiful 15 flat HP node. In VK, you get like a lot of leech early on. You get like a lot of health here. You have like a good health node here. And then in Forge Guard, you get tons of armor. So like at the very beginning of the game, like up till like level 80 is what Kelvara says. I would just say like normal monoliths is your armor matters and your life total matters. And it's really easy to get to the point where you have enough resistances where you can start to put flat HP on your rings. Like on a marksman, for example, it's really hard to fit flat HP into your rings without having like 50 res instead of having 75 res. You know what I mean? Because like you're lacking resistance somewhere. So go pop open. You know, we can do this right now. Pop open the skill tree, like the mastery for like marksman, for example. It's such a good example. like look for resistance. You get poison res down here, which is like kind of a not good node. And then there's literally nothing else. Okay. So there's nothing else you get access to. But what you do get access to, like once you get to level 90, once you get to level 100, once you get your in-game gear on, is you get access to Glancing Blows, which is a layer of DR that, what do you call it? That Sentinel doesn't have access to. Remember, Sentinel has 10% DR for nearby enemies in its base skill tree. So you can kind of compare that to something like the 25% less damage taken for this node. Like 25 is a lot less than 10, but 10 is easier to, like you just gotta be nearby instead of being moving all the time. So like this is kind of comparable, right? But then just Glancing Blows as a differentiator is quite nice. Then you also have like your skills that start building into it. Things like Smoke Bomb or your Mastery Tree can get you Silver Shrouds, which gets you, you know, 0 damage taken from the next hit. Decoy, if you have an unspec decoy, just like has enemies not attack you, which buys you a lot of breathing room. Shift has iframes. Shift has the dexterity. It's like there's so much built into what's going on here. Like hell, you could even build dodge. Dodge is like a little bit hard to build, but you have options. Whereas Sentinel just has no options instead. The biggest offenders are things like Beastmaster, just being super tanky because of Boar. It's like giga tankiness right here. I guess where's the Boar stuff? There's the Boar stuff. The DR. And then DR idols too. Druid has DR at the very top. It also has health gain as maximum endurance threshold with no caveats. And then like the biggest offender is down there with Sork. Or not Sork, but like any mage just by having access to Flame Ward. So my big question going into next patch is like how is Symbols of Hope, a new and upgraded Sigils of Hope, how is that going to compare to Flame Ward? Like it's going to be worse because Flame Ward's fucking crazy, so it has to be worse. But having, you know, 15 to 20% DR at a click of a button, that's a great start for what Sentinel ought to have. I cannot click on this thing, can I? For what Sentinel ought to have like relevant defenses. Talking about block chance? Yeah, so the block chance stuff was even worse in the past. Because like while we were having those conversations, we had to like have all those conversations and then also talk about them with respect to Bastion of Honor. Because like Bastion of Honor is like such a fucking stupid item. It was a really stupid item. Can't believe it got introduced to the game.
Stand down or die.
Like Bastion of Honor made this whole conversation so much worse. So what's nice is Sentinel has, and like you kind of got to look at something like Smite as well, or things being procced by Smite is relevant to this conversation, because Sentinel not only has support for using a shield and has extra block chance and things that synergize with block chance, but like you also have like the thing you give up by using a shield is like flat critical strike chance for your spells. And Smite has a ton of critical strike chance built into it. Got 10, right? It's more than most skills have access to. It's like not only does Sentinel have, you know, relevant defensive nodes synergized with using a shield, but also offensive nodes. And like that's cool, that's interesting. It's not enough currently, but it is cool and interesting. So in the past, you take like, you know, all your non-Sentinel builds and then just put a Bastion of Honor on them. It's like Sentinel is just like everyone. Will it become an auto take? Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. Flame Ward's an auto take, but you don't need to spend 15 points in something just to get Flame Ward. So, good question. It's a good question. this. Sentinel's more live and generally higher recovery. Not really, in terms of recovery. You have Sentinel percent life idols or something? No, I think you just need DR. Just like somewhere. So the Sentinel builds that feel good to play are Sentinel builds that get to use Vengeance for some reason. Which honestly is one of the reasons that Forged Weapons looks like it might not be terrible. Because in Season 2, Vengeance has a chance to summon Forged Weapons. But like we were messing around with the Racing Strike yesterday, like trying to generate mana for a Racing Strike by holding down 2 buttons. And like, man, having Vengeance in your build and having 2 extra sources of DR is so relevant. That's boring. DR is boring? Well, then you need to take DR off every other class. I don't know.
Stand down or die.
Remove DR from every class. Okay. Yeah, welcome back. I don't need coffee, chat. But I do want coffee. I either need coffee or I need like a mean person in chat who I don't feel bad about railing against. Which is hard because I don't want to rail against people. You know what I mean? I don't want to be a bitch. +3 to Erasing Strike. Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, I just want to rail someone, you know? You know what I mean? Just like really rail. Wait, what the fuck? T7, let's see. Rail somebody. What? Let's see. Click this thing. Hib. I got 6 hibs. Look at that. Go like this. We go. Bada boom. Oh, fuck. Let me seal this. And then I don't need crit chance, so I want like melee attack speed. Oh fuck, -10. Okay. Okay. Fuck! Oh, I thought I clicked the melee attack speed, the up arrow. I didn't. It's garbage time. You don't. Actually, it's probably so good, huh? It upgrades everything that's relevant. Sure, fuck it. Hot take: the drawback for dual wielding should be lower attack speed, not more damage. Hot take: there should be no drawback for dual wielding. I got you. Hot take: there already is a drawback for dual wielding. The drawback for dual wielding is that you're not using a two-hander. And you're not using a shield. Last Epoch does opportunity costs very well. Why have they not embraced that when it comes to dual wielding is strange to me. I feel like Last Epoch does opportunity cost very well. And there's already a huge opportunity cost to dual wielding, and that is you're not using a shield, you're not using a two-hander, you're not using Titan Heart. What does that mean? It means that there should be more things that compete with Titan Heart. There should be more defenses for using a two-hander, and like two-hander suffixes should be buffed. Two-hander defensive suffixes should be buffed. Things like all attributes or reduced damage taken from crits. The paradigm should be that dual wielding is the most aggressive option, and you're giving up defenses. That's what ought to exist in the game.
Stand down.
It does not. Are the implicit dual wield bonuses like in PoE? No. Nope. It's kind of weird though, isn't it? PoE you get bonuses for dual wielding. Last Epoch you get punished, and also the opportunity cost. It's weird. What's with the negative? It's a great question, dude. Well, so not to go full Mike on you, Kilvara. But that sounds like a problem with Titanheart. We should nerf it. Bam. Big true. Big true. What time is it? I got 45 minutes. There's gonna be an ad that starts in 6 minutes automatically. In 6 minutes, I'm gonna go upstairs and brew some coffee. Yeah, like on a Sentinel, you give up 7 hundo armor, which is big. You also give up using set bonuses, which is TBD, I guess. Am I gonna ramp up stream hours when my daughter goes to school? Probably not, because I'll have a kid. Maybe. If I can, frankly, yes. If I can and there's a reason to, yes. If there's another 9-month lull in patches, probably not. Yeah, for those of you who haven't been here every day, shame on you. Yeah. Shame on all of you. Yeah, I've got another kid who's gonna be born in like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours. If you want to, you can guess his name. I'll give you a gift sub if you guess. It's close enough to when the kid's gonna be born that, like, frankly, if I get a call from my wife, I'm just gonna, like, you know. Frank. The hint that I gave last time is that I like the name a lot, but then I started noticing the name in video games that I play, and I you know, like media and whatnot. And I kind of feel like I oftentimes see this name associated with like a scoundrel, or like some like fast talking streetwise orphan who like steals from people. Kind of like an Aladdin character, you know what I mean? Heimerdinger? Nope. Mac. Mac's a good name. I had an idea where our daughter could be named Bree. Look at that! Someone actually got it based off of that? Bingo! I'm impressed that someone got it based off that hint. Yeah, the kid's name is gonna be Finn. Little baby Finn. It rang as true as soon as you saw it. That's funny. The other day, somebody asked me if it was the name of an NPC from playing The Bazaar. And I was like, oh shit, it is. It is. Yeah. No, Finn. Finn's gonna be born soon, chat.
Stand down or die.
He's a Star Wars character too. Never watched Star Wars in my life. He's also in the slower, shinier PoE. Really? Oh my god, look at this thing. Double tier 7! Holy shit, it's so good. I need to play a build that needs attunement. Stat. What a big helmet, holy shit. Name my child after a fish appendage. Well, I was gonna name him Penis. But I figured that was a bit on the nose. So I went for Finn instead. Fuck. Yeah, Finn. Vengeance would be a great name for a kid. No, I had somebody mentioned Mac. And it's funny that you mentioned Mac, because like when we were naming our firstborn, my other kid's name is Maple. But I had an idea of calling her Bree. And then if we had a boy, we could name the boy Mac. Like either like Mac or Mackenzie, because like I grew up with like some Mackenzies who were like, you know, boys when I was a kid. Or just Mac, whatever. Because I thought it'd be really cool how you could have like Mac and Bree, and Bree's like a cheese, so your kids would be Mac and Cheese. It didn't get vetoed because of the mac and cheese joke. It got vetoed because another Bree married into our family. So... yeah, I don't know. Pearl wanted to name the boy Leaf. So we'd have Maple and Leaf. And I was like, that's dumb as fuck. Get out of here. Maple goes well with pork. Or something. Sure, dude. Fuck. What if I died right there? Bonk. 2 LP, 1 LP, stuff. What's helmet? Double tier 7 on a good base? This is like 100 million gold right here, dude. I have food to feed my kid. Wait till I tell you that that was the point. It was either gonna be like food kids or nature kids. No problem with this. Listen, I'm happy with what we landed on for names. I had to really push to make sure that we didn't have like Rainbow and Sunset as our kids' names. I'm the good guy in this story, Chad. Your daughters have old woman names. My wife is an old woman name. My wife was like, she's been like a grandma since the day she was born. My wife's name is Pearl. Grandma Pearl. I can do this thing real quick. Just for funsies. Sam, Kenny, Alex, and Aurora.
Stand down or die.
John, Jim, Jack, and Briar Rose. Like, you really wanted a girl there, didn't you? They announced what? The dev stream's worth watching? No. Last Epoch Private Leagues? What the fuck do you mean, never mind? Chat, ban him. What's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Ah! What? Why would you do that? Get him! Time out my mods? I'll time out my mods. Get the fuck out of here. How dare you get my hopes up on that? How dare you? Let's go here again. I need this thing. All discords are full of trolls. My discords aren't full of trolls. I got a good discord. Wait. Wait. We have the potential to do something very funny. Okay, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Sometimes Mike hosts this channel when the dev stream's done. So if you 21 people play it cool, we could pretend like someone just told me that there were private leagues. And like when you host, we'd be like, holy shit! Oh, it's so exciting! Like, I can't believe there's actually gonna be private leagues in Last Epoch. And then he'd be like, what? Yeah, someone just told me. They said it happened during the dev stream. What are you talking about? Mike's the kind of person who considers the chance of the universe ending before he says something likely. Yeah, he's very careful with his words. really don't want black coffee. But what I really want is like this is like cayenne pepper latte thing that they serve in a coffee shop like a block away from me. I wish coffee weren't so... I wish everything wasn't so fucking expensive, dude. It's amazing. It's so good. The pain that it induces is definitely part of my enjoyment of it. Bum, bum, bum. Actually, it's even worse. So we have a pour over coffin thing. We got rid of our coffee machine. Now we have like a pour over thing. So I can't just like click a button and have it make a pot of coffee for me. I gotta like fucking stand there and like pour the coffee over. I guess it doesn't take that long. It is annoying though. What's the point of it? I don't know. My wife likes it because there's less plastic involved. She cares more about plastics these days. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Some people are really gullible, end up believing that Last Debug is private leagues now. I would believe it. I would love that. Would I do it? I think I would do it though, right? What's the benefit of a private league? Custom modifiers. Unless you have custom modifiers, you really don't gain that much. During the podcast, I'm gonna bitch about not knowing what werebear build to play. That sounds like fun. I like that. Poro is like a whole thing. Yeah, I don't care about that. I just want some coffee, dude. Coffee's yummy. I like coffee. You can trade with the Merchant Guild, not care about people sniping your items. I don't know if that's an experience that EHG wants to create. Well, you could do a pour over and just make that much coffee. When I do a pour over, I make 2 cups of coffee at a time. And like I made it this morning, and like if I want it again, I'll go make it right now, which I'm going to. But I don't want to walk upstairs. I like shitposting. Or you talking into Twitch chat. I like the intellectual discourse of being on Twitch.tv. Ah, fine. I'll rip the bandit off. It's important that I have a cup of coffee before the podcast. Because I want it. I'll be back in a minute, chat. Thanks for being here. It's not that long to make a cup of coffee, but like it's longer than I want it to be. You know what I mean? Like I got it. I'm happy. But like it could have been faster. That's about as fast as I can make a cup of coffee, unfortunately. That's all I got, dude. Boom boom boo doo 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 boom 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 ba da 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 da. What's Canada, Washington, Oregon, California? Did you hear that California with Gavin Newsom is gonna try to negotiate their own trade agreements with foreign countries? As many have commented, it doesn't seem as though this is constitutional, but like that doesn't seem to stop anyone these days. So you know what? Go for it, California. That's not what I said, but I understand that that's what you heard. What a time to be alive, dude. Mike told you? Does that mean it's confirmed? California's seceding? Season 2? 49 states of America? Beep, 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 beep. 1 LP! Hold on. Come on, 2. It's gonna go to 3. Oh my god, it's gonna go to 3 LP. It's totally gonna go to 3 LP, isn't it? It's gonna go to 4 LP. Holy shit, it's gonna go to 4. I can't believe it. Nine LP? Are they adding extra LP? I feel like they are. Listen, here, you want to know my hot take? Here's my hot take. Season 2, they're going to go 5 LP. Mike said more LP on the dev stream? Really? Unbelievable. Literally, I do not believe it. I think they're going to up it to 5 LP max so that you can bring over sealed affixes too. That way you can finally get champion affixes on your LP items, but you can only get champion affixes on your LP uniques if it's 5 LP, because 4 LP but doesn't bring over sealed affixes, right? Yeah. Yeah. They're adding currency in the game that you use on a unique item to add a random amount of LP. Are they really? Is that really what they're doing, Chad? Hey, really? Did Mike say that? Are they doing deterministic LP? They're gonna make 4 LP items deterministic. Holy shit. You're gonna know exactly what you get ahead of time? That's unbelievable. You can use Glyph of Despair to seal LP? What does that mean? Really? You heard that on the dev stream? That's insane. Time's it. I got 8 minutes. It's plenty of time. What if 200 melee weapons just, like, had defensive affixes as their implicits?
Stand down or die.
Just do it. Just fuck do it. They're removing all classes except for Sentinels, so now Sentinel's gonna be good. Thank God. It's about time, gamers. Bum, 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 bum. It's our time. Rise up. Arise, chicken. Chicken, arise. Arise, chicken. Sure. I can't believe they spoiled that much shit. Click. Alright. Try wielding when? When EHG gets off their asses and lets me use a two-hander plus a one-hander on my offhand. Is that really that busted, Mike? If I can have a two-hander plus a shield, can I really not just have a two-hander plus a katana?
My chains return, but lots of
Bunch of nonsense, if you ask me. Boom, 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 ba 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 boom. Dude, dual wield two-handers? That's the whole thing about Rive, dude. Rive lets you dual wield two-handers. Yeah. That should be enough, right? Kick in the ketchup. You want 4 rings? Well, it makes sense, because I have 4 fingers, so I should have 4 rings, right? Is it like 100% increased effect of your rings? There's +1 ring slot? Oh shit, that's so cool. I love it. Oh, okay, so it's not like literally in here, it's like goes in your ascendancy? Yeah. Alright. Not a bad implementation, honestly. Cool, I like it. That's one of those things that power creep allows for, right? Like, obviously that's busted, right? Like, it's really, really strong, just like have +1 ring. But like, when other masteries, or not masteries, whenever their ascendancies offer you like so much power, you know, kind of okay. I like it. That's very cool. Last Epoch better than PoE 2? Did Mike say that? On the dev stream? That's insane. That's really brazen of him. I'm surprised that a member of EHG just like came out and said that. That really surprises me. Really? Crazy. They moved their launch date in order to not embarrass GGG when no one would end up playing PoE2. They said that? Is that true? That's wild. Oh, people are saying that he said it. Well, that confirms it then, right? You know, is this better than my current chess piece? I'm gonna seal. That's like a. God, what is this even gonna be? This has got to be like a 1 in 15 or something, right? I should just spin it. That's garbage. It's 6 o'clock on the dot. Bet. Let me go grab something. I gotta go grab my blanket. Hold on. This is the last podcast before California secedes. Eh? It's such a pretty skill, isn't it? Alright. So we're gonna play like a werebear or something tonight, huh? I also need to learn how to sew. I know that's like completely unrelated. And welcome back to the Rat City Radio News Hour. Boom. Tornado. I don't want the tornado bear. It's too good. I kind of like that. What about this one? Is that the news hour music? What about number one in trusted news? Maybe that's what we need, Chet. Cool. Maybe that is what we need. Maybe we need some intro music. What do you think? Some of these unironically go pretty hard. This is it's the first thing that showed up on Google when I typed in generic radio news music. What about this one? Should I turn Dread up or should I turn the music down?
Can you hear me now? All right.
This music is great. What the fuck? This is generic royalty-free news anchor music? Yeah, why is the news anchor music a boss fight? What the fuck? It's great.
About to beat someone up, dude.
Oh. Yeah, let's go chat about some stuff. What are we doing? Let's get you. So I'm pretty sure we skipped something here. Podcast. Roop. We're gonna exit the game, I think. Videos. 58, 59, 60, 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess we're on 61.
I can go look.
I mean, it looks like 61 right here, but
Yeah. It's like as if there was a huge delay or something.
Maybe there was a huge delay.
You know,
your audio
right now.
I feel like your audio sounds different. Chat,
Does it sound different?
Does his audio sound different?
Does it sound worse? That's a better question.
I think it sounds worse. But wait for Twitch chat real quick. Hold on.
Oh, that's why. Wait.
It's scratchy. Yeah, it sounds like my audio quality.
Yeah. Okay, one moment
Yeah,
here.
it sounds worse than usual, dude.
One moment.
There we go. Beautiful. It is scratchy. I don't like having my headphones on two ears, Chad. I need like cozier headphones.
Does that sound better?
Give me a nice
I don't know if
long
it sounds
sentence.
better. Hello, this is Dread, and in today's video topic, does that sound better?
It sounds
Are we
acceptable.
good?
It sounds acceptable, but it still sounds scratchy.
Okay, all right.
Listen. I absolutely hate messing with audio stuff. If you don't want to,
No, I
if
do
you don't want to
too.
care about it, don't care about it.
Well, I need to listen to what it sounds like. So let me talk about something long, yada yada yada. Here we go, yada yada yada.
Sounds warbly. Sounds like it peaks at the top too.
Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is.
What you
Okay. One moment here. Let me open this up just to make sure.
Dread's looking dapper today.
Dread,
Dread, you got a nice beard
Does that
today.
sound better? Wait, how's that sound? Does that?
Oh,
No,
last Depot game. Welcome.
there you go. Is that
Welcome,
better? No, we need a little bit better. There you go. Is that better?
That's better.
Yeah.
there
my
you go.
game- Sometimes when I relog my computer and all that, it like changes all my settings. and
That's
I-
frustrating. I understand.
All right,
Okay,
we're
we got a whole bunch of people who know what happened in the dev stream today, because I don't know what happened in the dev
Type
stream.
Pure
today.
Life, by the way, totally.
Does Dread own a face? Of course, does Dread own a face cam, homie? He said his face cam turned on for years. What happened to the dev stream? I have no. Well, the dev stream
was
just hosted
spoilers.
us.
We don't know about.
Were there actually spoilers? I don't think there were.
There was 5 apparently.
There are 5 spoilers that we don't know about, and none of them are the private league that trolled you. So the podcast hasn't started yet. We're still getting everything set up here. But Dread popped in my stream like 20 minutes ago, and he's like, "Oh my god, there's private leagues. There's private leagues in Last Epoch." I'm like, "What?" Like my heart skipped a beat. I was excited.
Blame my Discord, okay?
So, come on, man. How are you getting trolled?
They were giving me the live updates from the dev stream. Okay.
That's so troll.
Yeah, they were literally giving me live updates from the dev stream, so I blame them.
Okay. Yeah, apparently there is no actual private leagues. I don't know if we're ever gonna get private leagues. Like private leagues allow you to do Merchants Guild, but it's like targeted training. Like I don't know. Maybe they'll do them someday. I would like it, but I don't know if that's something that EHG actually wants to do with like private leagues. Because I love private leagues, especially with like all the
I think right
modifiers
now,
and PoE.
I don't think the player base would be big.
Oh yeah, I don't think so either. Like I'm talking about personal enjoyment. I'm not talking about like whether the player base would be splintered enough. Blame you.
Alright.
It was you who did that? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Dread definitely got baited. All right, so we're on episode 61. Let's go ahead and get started before we ramble too much, right? If there are people in Twitch chat, and there might be, I have it on good authority, who are in the dev stream, I don't know what got spoiled during the dev stream. If you have a link, if you have a picture, an imager kind of thing, that is completely appropriate. You can link those in chat. A lot of audience participation going on. So let's the Weaver tree, give me something, dude. Okay, let's do episode 61 and we will chit chat. Hello and welcome back to episode 61 of the Rat City Radio Podcast. I'm your host, Ferry the Pig. With me as always is my co-host here, Dread. Dread, how's it going?
Hello, this is Dread. And in today's podcast topic, we'd be playing Last Epoch right now, wouldn't we?
We would. Why do you have to make me sad? I've got so many things to look forward to in the world of Last Epoch, and you're like, well, technically it's after April 2nd, so we could be playing Last Epoch. I heard from your Discord, the people who were trolling you. I heard that that EHG actually intentionally moved the date of their launch in order to not embarrass PoE 2 with how many players would be playing Last Epoch instead of PoE 2. Is that what you heard as well? Is that true? That's confirmed, right?
My Discord is a cesspool.
So apparently Dread's been getting trolled, so he's got misinformation all over the place. But that's that's what I heard. Twitch chat saying, what about the baby? For those of you who were here just before the podcast began, I did say the name of my child. So I've got a child who's going to be born in like 1, 2, maybe 3 hours from now. We have no idea when the kid's going to be born. But yeah, the kid's name is going to be Finn.
Finnegan, right?
No, just Finn. Little baby Finn. Going to be a little baby boy. Hopefully everything goes well. Any time between now and launch is when he's going to be born. So that's exciting. Good stuff. Somebody correctly guessed the name for that child. In any case, that's exciting for me, but that's not exciting for you. Let's talk about better stuff, yeah? Little baby Suomi. I don't know what that means.
Well, we could probably start it off with like the topic that you've been ranting about for a while, and so have I over the past few months.
Oh, is this Harbinger stuff?
Yeah, it's
this is a great thing to talk about. Love it. Okay.
So, if you guys don't know, over the past few months, I've been really bored because we've been waiting for a Last Epoch patch. And I really did not like how bad I was at fighting harbingers. I didn't like how unprepared I was to do the 10 out of 10 harbinger grind. I really didn't like it. So I have been spending the past few months just doing it on repeat again and again.
You've been doing this for like literally 6 months, just bashing your head into harbingers.
Literally again and again and again. And to the point where I feel pretty confident in my abilities with harbingers. Now, you're getting back into the game and you get to deal with what I dealt with like 6 months ago. How's it been doing some fresh starts?
So hopefully people here are watching not only my YouTube channel, but also Dread's YouTube channel. He made a react video to me playing against some of the harbingers, and I made a small handful of mistakes. I think my mistakes were overblown, but I made some mistakes. And Dread's commentary was like, "Oh, don't you know this? Don't you know that? Don't you know this?" And it's like, no, I don't know any of that. Like, my characters in the past have been well geared, and I just killed them, and it wasn't too big a deal. But when you're on paltry gear, when you're in a season start scenario, when you're fresh start and you don't have anything, it's worthwhile to know what's actually going on. And it feels good. It feels good to, like, you know, go from knowing very little to go, or like, to learn and know a lot, avoid attacks. So I've been doing a very small version of what Dread did for the past 6 months, and I've been running various archetypes into the harbingers during my first 10. And I think we've gotten better, over the past 2 weeks or so. And it's
I've noticed.
Yeah, it's been a good experience. It's that small harbinger is way more problematic than I remember.
It's so funny because like the small harbinger is like, sure, she's annoying, but she's very predictable for the most part. It's the fat one I have nightmares about.
What's the fat one scare you about?
The void dot pools that he randomly puts
Everywhere? Yeah.
You know how like they're random and you have no idea.
They are completely random. Sometimes literally three of them will spawn on your character, and sometimes none of them spawn on your character. And like it's always kind of a panic.
I think it's the most egregious when they spawn on top of the harbinger, and the harbinger is so fat.
Yeah,
you can't see the void dot pool. So there could be 3 under him, and you would never know.
There's lots of unique complaints that go into this as well. So one of my complaints. Oh, go ahead.
I said, by the way, EHG, if you're listening, in terms of anti-melee, that is absurdly anti-melee for the boss to put 3 dot pools on top of himself without you having any idea that they're there.
Or just like the fact that they overlap. Or so one of my complaints actually overlaps with Blood, Frost, and Death, I think is the name of the monolith.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That boss, not the harbinger, but the boss spawns little white clouds of damage over time, and the white clouds do not have clearly delineated AoE circles, and like you'll just get ticked by them for full damage, and it just obliterates you. And of course they overlap as well.
And they move around.
They do, and the harbinger ones move faster, I've noticed. Oh, yeah. See, I've learned
generally the harbinger abilities are copies of the abilities of the ones that they like of the guys they killed, but it's different in some sneaky ways.
Yeah, right? like clockwise instead of counterclockwise, or they move faster instead of slower.
Or taking longer to explode with the lightning balls.
Yes, that one too. Oh my god. What a tilter.
It's fun. Yeah. It's fun watching you go through all the same stuff I went through. It's very entertaining.
It must be validating for you, like realizing that someone else who's got thousands of hours in this game is making the same mistakes as you had been making.
Well, the problem is most of the people I have conversations with, most of them anyways, are people that have been playing one character and only one character for like 300 plus hours.
That's true. That's true.
Point, and they don't understand what it's like to actually be on a fresh start with a character that isn't the most overpowered ever. Like, I've played a spectrum of different characters. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but I went out of my way to not play the best of characters sometimes, just to, test. Like, if I just did every single run with if I did every single run with Tornado Werebear, it'd be a very boring. It'd
be fast.
It'd be fast.
Yes.
It'd be very boring. And that's why, like, I believe the most fun ones I've done was the Tempest Strike one, which was an utter failure, but it was still fun.
There we go. Turn you up a little bit.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so I've been doing the same thing. running myself into the Harbingers. And the last one that I did, I intentionally wanted a character that was like a melee attack speed build. I wanted something that wasn't bonky, not something that could weave in and out of combat, because like that's good for the Harbingers who can weave in and out. I wanted something that built attack speed, that wanted uptime against the Harbingers, because I wanted to see how that would fare against the fights. I kind of did myself a disservice in how the build actually played out, because I played a Rive Void Knight, and I just had enough leech where I just stood in everything. So it wasn't the practice that I wanted.
I mean, that
but
is a viable tactic.
It was a viable tactic. Not what I set out to intend to do, but it's what we ended up with.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So it's been enlightening doing it. And like we've been talking about over the past few videos that we've made, just talking about Last Epoch, one of them that keeps coming up is new players get their asses handed to them by the Harbingers, turns out.
And me too. Yeah. Everybody does.
And I can understand why after doing 200 plus of them. And it's because there is a gigantic difference between fighting a Harbinger in like fighting a normal boss versus fighting a Harbinger. It is like every single time I do the Zero to Hero episodes, like I'll do my first or second Harbinger, and then I will immediately show an Oribus and be like, guys, look at the difference between an Oribus and this Harbinger. Like, I'm like actually having to dodge things. I'm like actually having to interact with the boss, and Oribus is just standing there.
Yeah.
And it's like a completely different experience.
Like we've said this before, but I want to keep saying in case like there's new people in the audience, but the Harbingers are the game does not prepare you adequately for the increase in difficulty and the increase in like boss health, boss bullet sponge that is the jump from like the level 90 monolith boss to being like your level 90 Harbinger, and then even like your first 1 or 2 like 100 Harbingers, 125 Harbinger.
A level 90 Harbinger is statted in a good way. Like it's squishy, so it's not that bad. Like from what I've seen, like the level 90 Harbinger actually isn't as statted. It's that jump between 90 and 100 in my opinion.
And then of course the way that you and I have been doing it, this might be what new players do. I mean, this is what I would do if I were a new player. I would just bash my head against a wall. You know, I would get too empowered. I would go to a monolith. I would build up my stability, and then I'd do the boss, and then I would immediately be encountered with that first Harbinger as well. Like, I have to be able to do that.
And it's even more frustrating, mind you. Like, imagine you're a new player. You get your 90 mono. It's fine. It takes a little bit. Then you go and fight your first one, and for some reason, there's like a little voice in your head telling you to go do the Lagan one, and you go do the Lagan one. Now imagine you're a new player. You die to the Harbinger, right? Maybe like 25%.
You got to do the lag and fight again.
You have to do the lag and fight again. You have to do the Harbinger again, right? Like there's like not only like it is made in a way that becomes absolutely tilting.
So
Like,
what we're saying here is like you and I have a newfound appreciation for the new player experience, because the Harbingers are hard. They are a difficult wall to come up against. So you and I have both been talking, and you have your honed list of the order of operations, and this is very similar to what we talked about literally months ago as well, with how you ought to be doing this. And like I've got maybe 3, probably just like 2 big takeaways for what I would tell a new player with regard to Harbingers. One is, given my experience and like what I've like learned so far, I'd say take your time. Like take your time to like dodge the attacks. The Harbinger fight is not going to be face roll on your first character. Just slow down, dodge an attack, get in your damage, and then, you know, keep dodging more stuff. And the second, which is my segue for this conversation, is the order of operations for when you're doing them. I think this is probably the single best advice that you could give a new player for dealing with the Harbingers. Because dealing with them at like the skinny ones, dealing with the skinny Harbingers at 100 corruption, 125, and 150, instead of dealing with them at 300, is a huge difference. It is so much easier to deal with them without that bonus difficulty.
Oh yeah, for sure. And like the thing is too, in the time, okay, we're assuming that you're going as fast as possible here, right?
Yeah, you and I are. Yeah, sure.
When you're a new player, you're not going to be going as fast, so this doesn't matter for that. But if you're trying to go as fast as possible, the jump between 100 corruption to 300 to the bosses and all that is not enough time to gear your way out of it, if that makes sense. Like you're gonna be running in there with like less gear than you want to be running in. And unfortunately, I have some news, ladies and gentlemen. I have some news. With the way, of course, right now, currently, as it currently stands, you are incentivized to push as much corruption as humanly possible to speed up your runs. If you want to go fast, it is the correct decision to just do every single Harbinger at 300 plus corruption. There is no point in climbing the ladder, quote unquote. You just full send it every single one at like as high of corruption as possible. Even if you get to like 400 corruption, you are just incentivized to fight them at higher corruptions, because if you don't know, glyphs and needles, right, the things that help you push corruption, they will drop from the Harbinger with a chance that is based on rarity. And of course, what do you think scales with rarity on bosses? Like corruption, right? Corruption gives you a lot of rarity. So you end up with more chances to drop more glyphs, more needles, you get more stability per mana on average.
But this kind of segues into like the end game favor farming as well. And like we can pause a little bit, but I want to add on to something you said, which is like you and I are both going as fast as possible when we were doing our first 10 Harbinger, like getting in our practice runs. And something that's worth shouting out is like, yeah, a new player is going to go slower. They're not going to full send. They're not going as fast as possible. But you and I are probably gearing our characters more efficiently. We're probably making better decisions about what to focus on, what items could be an upgrade. Like that's where we're spending our time crafting. Like there's a difference between like you and me and a new player. Yeah, but at the same time, like the amount of character progression that you and I have by the time we're fighting our 300, like our number 10 Harbinger, is probably about the same gear quality as like a new player who took a lot more time to get there, but they're still at the same place for their 300.
Yeah. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because, unfortunately, there aren't that many builds that can kind of face stomp the game at like 6 hours in at like 300 corruption. Like, there's not that many builds that do that, but you are incentivized to do that. Like currently, as it currently stands, you are incentivized to, if you want to go faster, of course, right? If you want to go the fastest, right? That's what people care about. How fast can I get to 10 out of 10 Harbinger? Because that is important, because those buffs are important for pushing corruption, which means more drops, which means yada, yada, yada. Like it's just really good to be pushing corruption and get your 10 out of 10 Harbingers. So,
and that's important for me too, because I only play every season for 3 days. So I gotta,
yeah, it's just interesting to know that, like, you guess what? Oh, you're gonna go against like a 300 corruption Harbinger at like level 70. Yep, do it anyway.
Everybody struggles with that. That's just like it's not only new players who are having a hard time. It's you and me too.
It's just it's funny to realize that
someone who's watching live on twitch.tv/PlayerThePig right now is currently asking, is it intended to be like this? Does EHG want you to spend more time in normal monoliths? And I'm gonna pontificate for a moment while you gather your thoughts on this, Dread. But there was a really funny moment that always sticks in my mind. And like anytime that I talk about Mike from EHG, I need to caveat, we love Mike. He is too good for this world. He is the nicest guy, and he's also a very smart guy. But we gotta tell funny stories when we have the chance to tell funny stories. It's part of how podcasting works. So there was this one dev stream once upon a time. He unlocked empowered monoliths, and he's playing like, whatever his werebear thing was at the time. He unlocked empowered monoliths, and he didn't feel as though he was strong enough. He's like, wow, that boss fight took a long time to get to empowered monoliths. He said, I wonder if I should go back and farm normal monoliths before I go to empowered. He said, I wonder if I'm strong enough to farm empowered. And even just like hearing Mike say those words, I wonder if he was saying that in order to like tell new players that that's an acceptable thing to do, which I guess is good, because I never would have ever considered doing that. That is like never something that I would consider, is like going back and farming normal monoliths instead of just doing empowered. Because at empowered, you get access to Empowered Blessings, you get access to Corruption, you get access to, you know, Apathy's Maw and
Better
Ravenous
favor.
Void drops. Yeah, favor. And like the jump between normal monoliths at 90 corruption at the time to 100 corruption really is not a substantial increase in difficulty. Every build, even meme builds, even like bad new player builds, not to like harp on new players, but you know, non-min-maxed build, new player experience builds should be able to do Empowered Monoliths. And like the fact that you go back, it's like, "Oof, I didn't even think about that."
Yeah, it's interesting because I think it is intended that you're supposed to do that. Like that's the intent of it. But that's not what it ends up being because of how big of a difference it is between farming empowered monos and not farming empowered monos. Like normal monoliths are like
They're part of the
poison.
campaign.
Like it's pretty much like you want to be out of them as quickly as possible out of normal monos. Like you do not want to be in them for more than half a second. Like you want to just be out because pretty much like in my opinion, this is just my opinion. It can be a cooked opinion. I don't care. But like effectively getting to empowered monos is like getting to white maps in PoE. Like before that, your choices don't matter for your blessings.
Mhm.
You're not getting that much favor to actually progress the factions, which is, by the way, the main way you get gear now. It is effectively the like biggest way of getting gear. Like you don't get like nearly as many exalted drops. Like you get sprinkled exalted drops. The lizards, they drop more. Like they just drop way more. The nemesises, they actually spawn with good stuff.
I made this joke, but I want to ask you
Yeah.
again, like, do you agree with this? I think of normal monoliths like the campaign. Like
Yeah, it
point,
feels like an
point A to
extension of
point B, get out of there as soon as possible, and then go figure something else out later.
Yeah, it's just weird because like so they're gonna be finishing the campaign, right? They're going to be finishing the campaign eventually.
Presumably, yes. Go on.
Presumably, right? So what's gonna happen then? Like, are we gonna like have the campaign all the way up to like empowered monos, or are we gonna have less normal monos?
Normal monos are adventure mode? Oh, maybe. Hey, if you put some stuff in normal monos where like you can unlock your idle slots or you can unlock skill points in normal monos. Oh, you unlock idle slots and skill points by doing the left side of your normal monos, and that's adventure mode. Oh, it could happen. It could happen.
That sounds awful. That sounds awful.
All right, so it's funny talking about normal monoliths in this way and saying that like your decisions don't really matter. There's nothing of permanence that happens during your normal monoliths, right? Your blessings don't really matter. Do not farm blessings in normal monoliths. New players, I'm talking to you. It's interesting that you don't want to do anything until you start doing empowered monoliths. And thinking about this now, it kind of seems like the same dichotomy between normal items and exalted items. Like normal items don't drop with FP. They don't drop with forging potential. So you can't craft them. But on the other hand, like why are they even on my loot filter? Don't mic me. Please don't mic me. No.
It could drop with 40 forging potential,
The
man.
cursed knowledge. Okay, God, I can't believe Mike is living in my head like this. Okay, so Mike told us that apparently normal items can drop with like 100 forging potential, like 1 in a million chance, but you can't filter for it. So just make sure you add those to your loot filter. More to the point, normal items significantly drop off in utility because you can't do anything with them. They don't have forging potential, so you can't craft them. And exalted items, not only do they have the affix power that you want, because they're tier 6 or tier 7 on them, but they also have forging potential, which allows you to take action on them. Something's broken in that. This is something that I totally expect to be fixed 3 or 4 years from now if Last Epoch is still like going strong. You know what I mean? Like we have Diablo 2, you know, the king of action RPGs that can do no wrong. But, you know, that's tongue in cheek. But I do think that Diablo 2 did something very good with their magic items. If an item dropped with only one affix, it had, you know, increased power on it. Whereas in Last Epoch, if you have like a magic item that drops on the ground, If it's, a tier 2 affix with 10 fortune potential, like, why is it on the ground? Why is it there? Why is it being rendered?
I think it's currently fine. I don't think it's like that big of a problem because like the thing is, it's like once you actually get to that point where exalteds drop like candy, that's like when the game really begins. Like that's when the game quote unquote begins, right? In my opinion, it's like when because it like trying to just put on random gear on your like it's just like progression. It's kind of like Diablo 4 where you have like the ancestral versions of gear and all that. Like you have like I can't remember. It's been forever since I played D4, but they had like different versions of like bases and stuff like that that would drop at higher tiers. Like you have like normal rarity, then you have like ancestral, and then like whatever above that. And the roles that they had were determined by that. So the moment you got to tournament difficulty, you'd want to swap out all of your gear for ancestral stuff. And that was the new norm. That's what you should be aiming for because those are what had the best stats. And I feel like exalteds are just the same thing. It's just they're purple instead of having some funny name on them.
I might be putting words in your mouth for this, but I want to ask if this is how D4 worked. Like, so you have a Jade amulet that has 5 to 15 throwing attack speed on it in Last Epoch. Would there be like an ancestral Jade amulet that has like 15 to 25 throwing attack speed?
Well, the affixes specifically.
Oh, the affixes went up, not the implicits. Okay, yeah. I would love to see better implicits. Or like like upgraded implicits. Like there's a silver amulet that I used in one of my builds recently. A silver amulet has 5 to 35 increased critical strike chance, and like that's technically text, I guess. But like, what if there were an upgraded silver amulet that just had 50 to 100
I think
crit
Ellie
chance?
kind of solves this problem really well because that just becomes LP fodder, like at that point, right?
Yeah, I mean it does. It does.
Like that's why I actually.
But if the implicits are better, if you make room for better implicits and you add a system to that, then it makes the set crafting better as well. And set crafting has to be strong because it has to compete with LP because it's exclusive with LP.
I mean, they reworked Serpent Strike, and that was supposed to be like we've had a history of like reworking things.
No, not Serpent Strike.
Does this have to be any different?
Serpent Strike's gonna get buffed in season 2. I hear they're gonna add something. I can't think of a joke fast enough.
Yeah, like the thing is like there is a universe where next patch we get set crafting. And it's still in the dumpster, right? Like it could happen. Like some of set bonuses are pretty good. Like
I assume all set and set affixes and set bonuses are going to be changed, touched, looked at, examined during the season 2 stuff.
Yeah, but like if they're adding this much stuff, like just to give you an idea, they're adding a lot of stuff next patch. Like they're adding the champion affixes, they're adding the set affixes, they're adding new endgame, they're adding all this and all that, they're adding all these things, right? Something's got to take the L, like something's gonna be bad.
Sentinel builds. I'm gonna jump on another. Comment that popped up in Twitch chat. Do you want to read it? I saw you glancing at it as well.
Yeah. Oh no, go ahead.
All right, sure. Okay, so this person just posted in Twitch chat. They said, does set crafting in season 2 have to compete with LP? We have champion affixes for that, and like I think this is a great thing to talk about. So we don't know.
You can put a set item onto the champion affix. You can have a champion affix base. Like you have a base item. So you have a good base item, like a pair, like the dot gloves,
sure,
like the good dot gloves. That could have an exalted set affix, okay? Exalted champion affix, because they can drop exalted. Cool, right? That's already sealed.
Yes, they could.
Then you can craft a set affix on it, then use the runes to make that set affix exalted. You can have a set affix exalted champion base. And I think that right now, that could probably compete. It's all like on semantics, right? Because it's not going to be every slot that this happens, right? Because like not every slot has like a good base. Like a good example, like all the relics, like they're nowhere near as good as a Twisted Heart, right? Like a Twisted Heart is a good implicit, turns out.
I mean, the best thing that comes to mind is like there's a mage relic that has up to 24 elemental crit multi.
Yeah,
Like,
but,
it's
is that
fine.
better than a Twisted Heart?
So it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's like, is that better than the Vessel Strive? No. Like, that's the thing. Like, there are certain slots that just get dominated. And,
Mhm.
you know, we get the new relic, too, that's even putting more pressure on that.
Mhm,
So,
on
yeah.
the whole like LP and set
Yeah,
affixes.
I think
so,
that if you can put the set stuff on the champion stuff on good bases and then use the runes to manipulate that, that should be good enough to combat, like, to kind of go toe to toe with LP.
I should have started the conversation like this and kind of like outline the problem space first, because I think it is a really interesting problem space. This is definitely like armchair developer stuff, but we can talk about it because it's fun. Set affixes, do they need to be as strong as LP? And I think the answer is yes. So the LP system dominates Last Epoch because we have any item, if it has like, 2, maybe 3 LP on it, the entire item basically becomes the implicit for the item, and then you just smack some more affixes onto it. So like the vast majority of endgame builds just have unique items on them. So what benefit does set crafting have? So keep in mind, set crafting, set affixes cannot go on unique items. We know that champion affixes are always sealed. So champion affixes cannot go on LP items. They cannot go on unique items. And set items, set affixes cannot be exalted. Like you said, you can havoc them to be, I think that it's havoc. You can havoc them to be exalted. And then set and champion affixes can be on the same item. So when I think about this, I think about Sentinel body armors, because I think Sentinel body armors are a wonderful example for how to conceptualize this. And it might be broken someday, but we'll see. Because currently the best Sentinel body armor is the Champion Regalia. It has 700 armor on it. A ton of armor. It's got more text than that. It's good, but just for the purpose of talking, it got 700 armor. It's a lot. It competes with other unique items and like the entire LP system, but the fact that it has dot mitigation and it has 700 flat armor and it just has 4 affixes that you can craft like a normal person without having to gamble on it makes it a very, very competitive thing. So like if there's a good set body armor to be using for Sentinels, I think you're going to be seeing a lot of people use Champion Regalia because the base type is strong. So like, do we have good competitive base types? That'll be like one of the factors of determining like, are you going for a set or are you going for LP? And like, does the set crafting have to be strong? People have said in social media circles, Reddit, Discord, whatever, like, oh man, these set affixes look OP. Like this is power creep. This is power creep. And like, first of all, I guess it's technically power creep, but it has to be strong. If it's not strong, it's dead in the water. We all meme on it and make fun of it, and we all use unique items instead. We need this to be a power creep.
I'm more worried about the set bonuses themselves, because like there are certain ones that are good, like the mage one with the int flat spell damage per int,
which is on staff only. You can't use it with
staff only
smart charges. Yeah, cool.
So like you have that, and then you have like the health regen set. And then maybe you have the Void set now with the Forgotten Knight with like Time Rot. But then you have stuff like the Pebble set. And then like the Last Bear set, which only gives you like 30 strength if you get a 3. You'd have to do 3 different affixes, one on your gloves, one on your helmet, and one on your chest to just get 30 strength. Is that worth it?
That's a great question. I don't know. Hopefully they buff
That doesn't sound worth it.
But on the other hand,
but
like there's set affixes that you never even consider using because like the set items are so prohibitively bad. Things like the Xeric set, like on potion use, you gain like it's like 50 flat damage for throwing. And like it's a good affix. It just takes 2 slots.
That affix was designed when throwing flat was hard to get.
Yeah,
so
but like maybe they double it. I don't know. I'm excited to see what happens. Like I'm more excited for the buffs.
I'm more excited to see the new when they do make new set items. That's what I'm excited about. Because screw all the old set items that were designed like 3 to 4 years ago. I want to see what they do now with it.
Like they still haven't buffed my my black hole skill, you know, like we still have like old snap freeze, we still have like all these old skills. I don't want the old set items, I want the new set items.
Well, no, it's because like, so the set affix and the set bonus, they can be designed in a world where this, because remember, we're still getting original set items and they'll still have affixes. There can be an interesting dichotomy where the set item and the set affix are symbiotic, but then like if you have the set bonus, it changes things entirely, right? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to like think of something off the top of my head. Let's say there's a set item like a green item that just gives you like 50% of your damage converted to fire or something stupid like that, right? And then the set bonus said 50% of your damage converted to fire for the set 3 or whatever. Like that's interesting because you either run, because like I want there to be a case where I actually look at the set item itself. Like they have some really cool room that they can mess around with because these set items, the green items, they are things that can't, like, I don't know. I feel like the set crafting is just kind of like superfluous a little bit because like they already have really good space to work with the set items, because the fact that they can't be crafted into legendary is, in my opinion, should be the interesting thing where you get interesting stats. This is where the crazy stats should be, like the not crazy in terms of not crazy in terms of strength, but crazy in terms of like, oh, all of a sudden like your chthonic fissure now spews out bees or something stupid like that. You know, like that's what I mean by crazy.
So let me address a person in Twitch chat, and then I'm going to completely agree with you, Dread. So someone said, they said, do you get the set bonus or do you get the set stats on the item? What we know about set crafting so far is the set affix will be some, not all, of the text of the set item. So it'll be like a hybrid affix, and then it will count as the set item. So if you have like the 3 of them, then you'll get the set bonus for it. So Dread, let me completely agree with you. I made a video a while ago about sets, and the one that I called out in particular was one of the rather newer ones, new at this point, is the Ferobar set. I think the Ferobar ring is the perfect example of what you're talking about here. It has flat armor. It has a good amount of flat armor on a ring, which is a slot where you can't normally get flat armor. And then it also has up to 18 intelligence, which is higher than tier 7. It's tier 8 intelligence. And having something like tier 8 or even tier 9 of a stat on a set item is interesting. And now that we have set crafting, I want that affix not to be part of the set affix.
Unfortunately, I think the reason why they're introducing set crafting is they've talked about this before, is they don't want an item to just be done. Like they just don't want it to be just done. You're finished with the item. They don't want that because, well, unfortunately, we're living in a live service world, so retention, right? If you're finished with your items, you're finished with your character. And if you're finished with your character, if you're a normal person, you're quitting the game, right? That's why, if you're wondering why we ask, like, hey, the 4LP Ravenous Void has no reason to exist because we're never going to see it. That's why, is because they want to have that kind of feeling where your items aren't finished, so you keep playing the game. And the set crafting is kind of in that point where like, oh, well, you have a set item on, but you could craft it onto a normal weapon, and that could be better, right? And then it kind of introduces it back into the pool of the unfinished items, you know, because like whenever you get like exalted items in Last Epoch, they're never always going to be perfect unless you play, right? And they're trying to reintroduce the set items into that ecosystem where your stuff isn't finished again. And that's like why the LP system works so well, is because it keeps you playing, because they're like, oh, I have a 1 LP Bleeding Heart. What if I had a 2 or a 3, right? Like, oh, I could eventually get a 4 LP one, and it keeps you playing, right? And I think like that's why they don't want set items to be good, or like their base versions, because they don't want that to be the end all be all of your character. Because let's be real, and like Diablo has this problem.
I was gonna say, like, Diablo is the perfect example. Like, you have your set item, and then you put it on, you get 100% more damage, and then done. It makes the decision for you.
and
Yeah.
then you're done with the video game, and that's not good for anybody. But yeah, it's interesting that they're going this route with the set crafting.
That's a hot take.
Oh, I don't think it's a hot take. It's just how it is. It's just like that's like it's obvious, right? We're playing RPG, we're playing a loot game, right?
All right.
Pulling the lever, you know.
So we've been live for 36 minutes in the podcast. Which like just take a little breath, making sure we know where we are. We don't have much to go on right now. Apparently, during the dev stream that happened before this, they spoiled the Weaver tree. Let me see.
We can't see any of the nodes. We can only just see the size.
We have a picture. we have the number of nodes that are in the Weaver tree. We don't know what it does. We know that there are some symbols on it. It is not much to talk about. So
I mean, well, there's 4 different slots for imprinting your item that we know about. So, or 5, no, 6. No, there's 6 different slots.
oh, because they did talk about that. They said like you imprint an item and it's
Yeah.
like chance for similar items
Well,
to drop in the future.
Something that's more interesting than any of this is the number at the bottom. 50 completion. Now, if I were to like go and read all the nodes, that's not that many nodes actually. You know? And that's good. That means that you can't have one Atlas tree to do everything, right?
Good.
So I like that. That's good. Wonder which one of these are going to be the one that I always click on when I don't want to see arenas in my echoes.
It's probably the one that takes away arena in your echoes.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
So here's the assumption that I'm working under right now. We have been told unofficially and then officially that the patch notes for season 2 of Last Epoch are going to come out on the 11th. And the 11th puts us at next week on Friday. So a week from today.
Ooh.
So in 7
We
days,
might not have to do a pod. We might not be able to do a podcast. that
we'll
day.
see. So in 7 days, we will have patch notes. Maybe 7 days to the hour. You know what I mean? And if we're going to have patch notes then, and then the patch comes out on the Thursday following, it makes me feel as though today's Friday. It makes me feel as though Monday might be like a hype week thing. So Monday is going to be a podcast or an interview with Talkative Try. Friday is going to be an interview with Aaron. Friday is going to be patch notes. I feel as though Monday is going to be like I expect something on the forums to come out, like hyping me up for it.
Yeah, that would be great.
I want it. Come on, do it.
We've been kind of waiting for it, haven't we?
Yeah, for like a year.
I mean, in theory, this would have already all been over and done with if
Are you locked in on Heartseeker as a league start? Are you like 100% or you like 90% Heartseeker?
I want to see everything else. I want to see patch
Mm.
notes. But if we were to like go off all of the information that we have now, it would be Heartseeker. But I don't know everything, just like how you don't know everything.
Mm.
So it's just like,
I expect that you're gonna play Heartseeker, like poison, bleed, frostbite, everything the same way that you built your warlock with like all kind of garbage
no,
damage over time.
it'd be like poison and bleed. I think
Well,
you don't need to go more because you can run the gloves.
the gloves for burn or for ignite. God, burn.
Well, no, you just run you run Salt the Wounds because remember.
Oh,
something
sure,
that
sure. I thought you
people
talking.
don't
I thought you
know-
were talking about melee and supers, but Salt the
Yeah.
Wound, sure, it does both.
Salt the Wound scales both bleed and poison at the same time. Right now, as it currently stands, poison is becoming an ailment that you just throw onto your build because it already works. Because it's like at this point, from what I have seen, every single time I've been playing with it, whenever I'm playing like a damned build on Warlock, throw poison in there. It's free.
You know
Or
what's
spread
interesting about
word
that?
with it.
One of the
Yeah.
reasons that I pair it for like why you'd have all your damage type in one direction is that you can scale it by itself. Like you want all of your damage to be fire so you can scale fire pen or fire shred. But like poison does scale itself, doesn't it? Poison
Well,
is kind of a garbage element you just like toss on top. Okay.
It just-
I like that
of
concept.
late, that's how I've been going about it anyways of late. Because Salt the Wound really does benefits this, and like for if you're going to be doing Heartseeker stuff with
Mhm.
it, like
That's not a bad
yeah.
idea. I kind of like it.
Yeah, it's been interesting. Speaking of, before we end here,
And
you
woo!
said you said you're looking for a druid build, huh?
Oh, first of all, I don't think we're anywhere near ending, but yes. So I've been doing my Harbinger stuff, my practice, and I did a Sentinel build, and I'm pretty sure that I want to play a Sentinel. I'm on the Sentinel copium train. I think the Sentinel rework's gonna be good. Maybe I'll play multi-strike, maybe I'll play not multi-strike, but I'm gonna play something with Sentinel. I'm a Sentinel believer. Which means I don't want to play Sentinel again. I just played Rive. Let me not play it for a week and a half. I'll go play something else.
I mean, there's a reason why the first 20 episodes of the Zero to Hero series were non-Sentinels.
True. So yeah, you got a recommendation for me. I want to play some kind of a Druid build. Maybe not Druid, but like Primalist.
Should I troll him, chat? That'd be so funny.
I mean, I don't want to play Melee Gathering Storm. I wish Melee Gathering Storm were good, but
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
like, if Melee Gathering Storm had damage on it, I would play it because I think it's a cool
It's
skill
funny
and I like
'cause
it.
The two-handed version actually has decent damage, but the problem is your AoE on Gathering Storm isn't big enough to make up for that.
I mean, I
for
just
that
played
reason.
Rive. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm kind of used to it. Well, Brainstorm's something there for me, and I'm gonna make an admission real quick.
Mhm.
I've been playing Rive, and like Rive does not have a lot of AoE. It doesn't have a lot of clear speed. It's got a nice little pull node on the second hit. You can build some AoE on it, but like it's still a melee build, and you still gotta like walk up to every single monster. But you know what? I've really been enjoying playing Rive. Using my lunge, using my evade, and like jumping from one pack to the next pack or one monster to the next monster. It's really fun. And I guess it's not good. I know it's not good because I'm playing it and I've played it before too. But like, it is fun. Just like jumping around, killing. It makes me want to play a rogue. It makes me want to play like Blade Dancer, Shadow Cascade, which I know is much better too. But just jumping around is a lot of fun. I like that part of Melee.
That's why I like the Healing Hands Javelin setup that I was talking about.
Oh, because the
It
double
just-
movement skill too.
It just makes you feel like you're moving. And
Mhm.
thankfully, EHG is deleting Volatile Reversal from the game. So all of a sudden, I have an extra slot on my bar.
I mean, part of the fun of Volatile Reversal is, again, moving and having fun.
I don't know about that last part.
I love Volatile Reversal. Oh my goodness, I can't believe the shade.
You better be playing it. You better be playing it.
All right.
I mean, you're just gonna play Devouring Orb, and then it's gonna like.
I really hope Devouring Orb is reasonable because
It looks very
the
good
5
so far.
seconds where Carve jumped on stream and he shared his screen and he had Devouring Orbs around his character and he used Volatile Reversal, it made me feel things. It looked so cool. I hope there's like numbers to back it up.
It looked very good. It looked very good from what I saw.
You want to troll me? You have a Primalist recommendation?
I think that you should play a Swarmblade. Now, you should play the Locust Swarmblade because it has recently been nerfed, where you are no longer incentivized to stack 5 billion bleeds anymore, and now the archetype has finally been relieved of some pressure.
Hmm.
Now you don't have to do that anymore. You can just play a normal Swarmblade.
Hmm.
I think that would be interesting.
You know what's
Something
interesting about that and the Locust Swarm stuff? The Locust Swarm, it fulfills one of the things that I really like in Last Epoch, which is weird damage types. Locust Swarm it's one of 3 sources of melee damage over time in the game.
And melee poison. Melee
Flat poison. Yes, true. It's cool. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll play that. Thing.
Because I wanted to do it, but I'm busy in Sentinel Hell. So I'm currently leveling a Manifest Armor build right now after playing an Ignite Warpath build, and then before that, an Erasing Strike build. I've been really busy.
I love it. Is Devouring Orb Auto Bomber coming back?
Well, I mean, it's getting more auto-y, so you at least know that, right? Like the
I'm excited.
automation node, where it gets automated when you're moving and stuff.
Doesn't it say
that-
like if you have mana for it, it costs automatically or something?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
literally just casting it for you while you're moving because this is good. This is why Old Abyssal Echoes was good. I actually brought this up like a while back because someone in the Last Epoch official Discord was like, like the Last Epoch devs, they don't really like nerf hammer anything. Like they don't just like delete things from orbit like GGG does. And then like Dread's furiously typing listed out like all of the Sentinel things that have been
Or
deleted from
even
the
just like
game.
Orbit Static Orb.
Yeah, that was one of
Like-
that's one of them.
Come on, man.
And one of those, if you remember, is instant cast Abyssal Echoes. Remember how good that felt?
I do. I've played that. Yeah. And it kind of felt different too. Yeah.
And now we don't have instant cast. And to be honest, if you look at normal Abyssal Echoes and how it is right now, like there's no reason for the normal version to not be instant cast. Now, if you want to like take off the cooldown and spam it and stuff, that could not be instant cast. That could be.
Or if you want to make it echo like the 5 times, like you
Yeah.
always take on the top right side of the tree, like
Yeah,
maybe
but-
that's like non-instant. But the normal stuff could be instant.
Normals could be instant, and like having things instantly work for you while you do other things is very good in Last Epoch, because like and that Devouring Orb knows is going to be insanely good, even if it's just instantly pops up and gives you 10% more damage, like on current Devouring Orb tree, or 20% more damage because it gives like global void damage and like void, like it gives all that, right? That's good enough already to
Mhm.
merit its existence, especially in a post reversalist world, right? So
This is gonna sound so obvious when I say it, but it was such an emotional high for me that I think it's worth parroting. When I was playing my Rive character, like you walk up to an enemy, you Rive, and then like the echo happens, the echo has more damage too. It felt so good clicking one of those shrines that gave you Warpath. Or clicking one of those shrines that made like shadow cascades spawn around you. I'm like, shit, this is what I want. This is the melee build. It feels like a
Survivors, everybody.
yeah, no, just like having something automated around your character really changes how melee feels, doesn't it? Like maybe
yeah.
we've been talking a lot about melee recently. We've been talking about like Karin's perspective on it. We've been talking about Erasing Strike and Rive because that's what I've been playing on stream. We've been talking about like how PoE 2 is like currently dealing with their cycle of 5,000 nerfs. But like having some extra damage or having quality of life or having like melee.
Healing hands is like the perfect example.
It was a great step in the right direction, but I want more steps in the right direction. It's like, can I have Warpath spinning around
the
my
melee
character?
build not feel like it's having a terrible time
True.
is a good step, like in general.
We talked about Harbingers, and we talked about melee, and we talked about the skinny Harbinger. We didn't even complain about the fat Harbinger in Spirits of Fire. Good God. What happened there?
Oh my god!
Like,
love
you know
that
it's
you
frustrating.
that now.
I know it's frustrating. We already know it's frustrating. But like, let's talk about it. What the fuck? Why is there so much damage over time? Ah,
Well, it's not that it's just so many overlapping AOE's.
yeah.
It's like he's calling like a drone strike on you or something.
Like, how come he gets to automate so much and I don't get instant cast?
Well,
Abyssal
like
Echoes?
okay, so in theory, okay, at maximum, he can have the necrotic pool, and that necrotic pool can shoot at you just like the normal Spirits of Fire. So that's 2. Then he can have 2 balls out, so that's 4.
Those
Then-
are like heat seeking. That's so hard for me to avoid though.
4, right? 4. Right? So we have 4. Then we have him himself, and he can either double hit with the red wave.
Mhm.
He can do the void pools, which is infinite amounts of overlaps, or he can do the 5 void slam, where that also is like 5 different AoEs overlapping. So on average, that's like infinite overlaps.
Mhm.
and they can all overlap at the same time. Like whenever you die to a Harbinger, if you're playing a competent build, I don't know if you've noticed this, it's when you get hit more than once instantly.
Mm.
When you get hit by 3 different things at once, that is when you die. When you get hit by the Void Slash and the Void Spears, and you're sitting on top of like a necrotic dot pool or like the cold dot pool from Blood, Frost, and Death,
Mhm.
that's how you die. You don't die because you get hit by the Void Slice unless you get crit. You don't die if you just get hit by 1 Void Spear. You don't die because you get hit by the Red Wave. You die because you get hit by like 3 things at once.
So
And it's very common, by the way.
I've played a lot of hardcore in the past. I don't play hardcore anymore. But I'm thinking like, is that boss fight? And you're probably fighting it around 200 corruption or so. And like someone in chat just said, you're probably only fighting it one time. Is that boss fight the single hardest like thing to overcome for like a hardcore
As a
gamer.
melee build? As a melee build? Yeah.
It probably is,
As a
right?
range build, it's a snooze fest.
Well, you just like you walk around, you can avoid stuff when you range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a range build,
Fucking
it's a snooze
range
fest.
builds. But range builds have to deal with like taking or like dealing less damage and taking increased damage or some. There's got to be a downside to it, right? What? Wait,
Okay. There is one downside.
go on.
The void pools still can snipe you.
Why?
The
Listen,
void
how
pools can still snipe you.
I feel like this is almost therapy at this point. Okay, so we're 51 minutes so far. We are once again having the discussion in Twitch chat before the podcast started about dual wielding taking percent increased damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it ever so? It used to be like 15%, there's 13%, and now it's like 9% increased damage taken, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it going to go down to 5% increased damage taken? Do you think it's going to continue its trajectory and like keep going down and
even
down?
be there at that point?
What I agree with you. I think that within the foreseeable future, maybe like 1.4, they'll take that text and be like, you know what? All the jokes, they were right. We should just take this off. I think they'll take it off in like 1.4, 1.5.
The moment Titanheart gets reworked.
Poor Titanheart. Titanheart is not a problem. It just needs more competition.
Getting buff next patch. Titanheart's gonna be ForgeGuard's best friend.
All we need is more competitive chess pieces that give relevant defenses, especially for two-handed builds. Yeah, that's all we need. You know what? Can we have a chess piece that gives you like what do you call it? Like defense if you're dual wielding?
I actually agree with Misha there in
What's
chat.
that?
It should give like -10 all res or something. That's way more
Something that you can outgear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Okay. Done.
acceptable.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that. Sure. Like the Warpath node has that, and it's not broken, but it's also like you also have to overgear for it. It's not like if it's easy.
Does
So
does
I
Path
feel
of Exile 2 retain the same dual wield bonus that Path of Exile 1 did? Where it gives
I
you block
can't
chance and it gives
remember.
you like percent increased damage?
It's been forever. I can't remember.
Do we have any
I have to
PoE 2 gamers in chat? Like, do they reward you for dual wielding, unlike Last Epoch? Like, I know they're different games. Not every game needs to be the same. I'm just curious. I'm just taking notes here.
Yeah.
It's like
I mean,
a
the
big,
reason
big
why
sigh.
dual wielding is so penalized is because of the way that damage works in Last Epoch, where if you're using a melee skill, it's just added up. It's not just like,
It's not alternating.
yeah.
Like look, most
That's
just-
why it's penalized.
Yeah, like some skills in like Path of Exile like alternate. Some skills like use like both weapons at the same time, like combine the damage, have it by 2 or something. But
Like dual wielding is a very significant power buff versus like not using it dual wielding. But like at the same time, right?
Is
now,
that a-
as
is that a
current-
cat?
That is a cat. Yes.
it's like what the fuck is on your screen?
So like the problem is right now with the current state of how Last Epoch is, they're kind of like every direction aims towards shields anyways. So now that we're like, would I ever want to play a dual wielding build after like 1,000 corruption? No, not at all. So like we're already disincentivizing these play styles from a high corruption standpoint because you're gonna be squishier anyways. Like you're already incentivized to be running a shield at that point, no matter what you're doing. So
I am using a two-handed weapon at 300 corruption as a Void Knight, and I've got 3,300 life and about 5k armor. I feel so squishy. I am made out of paper, dude. I'm playing a VK Sentinel with 3,300 life, and like you could have 5,000 life, but 3,300 life is an appropriate amount of life. And like I just unlocked my Aberoth. I just hit 300 corruption, and like just doing casual farming is so stressful. I take so much damage. It's like what the hell, man?
It's damage over time, man.
I think it is only damage over time. I think it's everything, but also damage over time. It was just like
I mean, you can outgear the other stuff, like you can't outgear the damage over time. Not currently, anyways.
this was
Next
going to be
match we
this was
can.
going to be a segue into talking about lack of damage reduction on Sentinel builds, but the damage over time stuff changing in season 2 is also a good thing.
Yeah, that's a good step in the right direction. Well, the thing is too is like, so part of the problem here is like if Sentinel did more damage, the sword and board kind of thing wouldn't be so bad. Right now, as it currently stands, if you're trying to play a Sentinel build without reversal and without dual wielding or using a two-hander, you're going to be doing small amounts of damage if you're playing a melee build, right? That's the problem. So if they want to incentivize you to use a shield, they need to give stuff like flat damage while wielding a shield or something.
Yeah,
like
totally.
Because we have flat spell damage while wielding a shield. You don't have flat melee damage. Like if you're trying to play a melee build, like if you're a non-ailment melee,
This is a really good shout out from you saying like a one-hander plus shield melee damage builds, they lack. Yeah, they definitely do.
Like a good example here, right? Your build right now. Would you ever think about swapping to a one-hander and a shield right now?
So Rive rewards you for using a two-hander, which is why I'm doing that. If I were playing Erasing Strike, I'd also be using a two-hander. I don't know
If
where
you're using Vengeance, you'd need the damage.
Yeah, I don't
Strike,
know.
you need the damage.
Yeah, there's really nothing, is there?
Wait a moment. You need the damage. That's
You
crazy.
you do need damage. Yeah, so there are nodes that give you flat spell damage while wielding a shield, and that's great because like I was talking about this recently, saying Smite is such a good example of like the paradigm that you could set up to reward Sentinel players for using a shield because you have flat spell damage while using a shield, and the big detriment of using a shield is you don't get to use a catalyst, which gives you a flat crit, and Smite has some of the highest flat critical strike chance that you can get in any spell in the game because it gives you up to 10. And like that's good. That's a good little ecosystem that it has going on there. Why can't melee
it's the same
one-handed
thing
builds do this as well?
It's the same thing across the board. Like, sorry, my cat's being dumb. So like, for instance, like, would you ever want to do that on a Primalist? No. Would you ever want to do that on an Acolyte? You can't. No. Would you ever there's no space right now where you are incentivized to use a one-handed weapon and a shield
To deal melee
and
damage.
expect to do melee damage at like high corruption, right? And do without insane investment. And we're comparing this to other builds at the same level of investment. You can't be like, well, if I have a 3 LPI of Reen, I'm gonna do fine. Like, come on, dude. Like,
So dealing melee damage, does this count like katana plus shield playing shadow daggers?
no,
Because that's melee damage.
because you can stack flat. And I think the point that I'm trying to make here is why do we see ailment builds like this that use a one-hander and a shield? Well, there's ailment chance on the tree, ailment chance in other places. There's where the fuck do you find melee flat damage outside of your weapon?
This is good. I like this. Where do you? Yeah, we need
There's no
devotion for
passive?
one-handed melee damage. Okay.
Oh, not even that. Just at least the passive trees. Like you have some of it in Primalist, but that's on Berserk, or it's on a two-hander Dode.
Uh-huh.
Like I'm just like trying to think of places where you can actually stack actual flats amount of damage on a Sentinel one-handed shield build, and like for melee damage, melee crit.
Sigils gives you
And-
flat. Hey.
Ooh. It's such a small amount. Also, it's like coded for either fire or like fire or void. So
Yeah.
I guess screw you, physical.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just that's like the problem. Like there needs to be affixes on Sentinel. Like if they really want the sword and board thing to be a reality, there should just be like we already have melee flat damage while wielding a mace sword and all that. Why can't there be melee flat damage while wielding a shield? Right? Like, hey, like there could be a tier 7 affix right now that could say on Sentinel, on a chess piece, on a prefix, tier 7 that says you have 60 flat damage while wielding a shield, a melee flat adaptive. And I still don't think it would be enough. Like, isn't that crazy? Imagine you had an affix on your chest that just gave you 60 flat spell damage. That'd be insane, right? Like, wait, devotion exists. Wait, but no, still, right? Like, I don't know.
I don't think we have to go on a rant about this, but I do want to point out that devotion is losing symbols of hope next patch, where you won't be able to use it to drain your mana. So there are some people who
but
are
there
wondering,
other
like,
ways of doing it. You can actually we've actually had talks about this.
okay,
There's Abyssal Echoes. You can make it no cooldown. You can manipulate your healing hands mana cost
oh, okay,
to be more than just 0, like we always do. You can manipulate your smites mana cost, right? You can make it so that like there's so many different ways to fix this problem. I think it's like a non-issue. It's
Got
just
it.
more like
Okay.
a how do we do this differently thing, right?
The last thing that I wanted to bring up, and I like we're a little bit over an hour at this point, and like we're not reaching. These are things we're passionate about, but we're still just kind of waiting for season 2 information, which hopefully comes on Monday. But as a tangent to what we're currently talking about with the flat melee damage, I've been playing Rive. I've been looking at erasing strike builds. I've been trying to use an Apathy's Maw, and I've been thinking about flat melee critical strike chance. And I want more access to flat melee critical strike chance. Like we have the rings, the forge weapon rings are a good addition. It's like 1 to 2 on each ring if you're just using those. But like, it'd be nice, EHG, to have more options for melee critical strike chance, so that I have options. I want options. Options are so good.
I think you can have a 5% modifier on your gloves as a prefix. 5%.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at tier 1 through 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now like tier
And then,
7
like, it
goes
goes
tier
to
7 goes to like
7,
9 or something. Yeah.
No, it goes to 7 or something.
Sure.
Yeah, you just go farm Uberabra. That'll be fine. Yeah.
Go farm
Yeah,
Uberabra.
and hope to pray you roll a 5%.
But like for the build that I'm playing right now, like this Rive Void Knight thing, like I want melee critical strike chance, or sorry, I want increased critical strike chance and melee attack speed, but I also want strength. Like strength would be a wonderful thing to have as well.
I mean, I know that you know that like I have been a big fan of running healing hands and just running Peak of the Mountain. Because it just cheats pretty much. And then if you use a 2-handed spear with the 5% crit at the bottom of like Forge Guard,
Along with Plague Dragon's Tongue. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
You can cheat your crit very easily.
Yeah, I still want more options. I hear you. It's not
Well,
bad.
yeah, obviously, I agree. There should be more options.
It brings me back to like the complaint that you had about the introduction to Harbinger of Stars belts. When it was leaked, when it's not leaked, but when it's teased to us, they showed that it had like 5 critical strike chance on it. And like really like the 5 crit chance was like an upside and a downside, because like, it was going to obliterate your mana as well by accidentally casting Meteor.
Remember
but, like,
when Mal was using it on his Lich because he could?
Yeah, I do. And like he was generating enough mana with Rip Blood too.
Yeah.
And like, the 5 critical strike
I
chance.
hate Mal.
It wasn't busted. I would just, it would be nice to have a few more options, maybe like 1 or 2 more options. Maybe an affix, like you said, on gloves, because like it still competes with other stuff. It still has a good opportunity cost of not using something.
Yeah,
else.
because like you have the 5 flat, the crit chance, and attack speed all demanding space, right? Like I think it's fine.
Last Epoch does opportunity cost very, very well. I want EHG to continue to lean into that and introduce more competitive affixes that make me consider whether I'm giving up something else. Done.
All right.
Ship it. All right.
Woo!
What are you looking forward to on Monday? What's the Monday thing is with Talkative Try, and it'll be an interview with him and like some members of EHG, and they're talking about itemization. So maybe affixes, maybe item types, maybe base types. What are you looking forward to from that interview to learn about maybe changes or questions that you're hoping for?
I just want patch notes, man.
Patch notes, man.
Just give me my patch notes. man.
Patch notes.
Just give me my patch notes, man. That's all I want.
I want patch notes.
We've already had them by now.
We could be 2 days into playing right now.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, I could be playing on stream. I could be playing right now, and Perry wouldn't know.
Isn't the interview on Tuesday? I'm pretty sure that the interview is on the 7th, which is
One moment.
Monday. Someone can double check if you really want to. People in Twitch chat are looking forward to talking about LP slams on the interview.
Yeah,
Anything that's
because
getting
they teased about that getting changes.
Oh, that Reddit post that super
Mhm.
went under the radar. Yeah. Yeah, there's one interview on Monday, one interview on Friday, which is why I think next week is going to be a hype week.
God, I was right. My Discord is a cesspool.
What is your Discord? Why is my Discord so good? Like, not to like to my own horn or anything, but
I mean, I'm saying it sarcastically because it's like the kind of stuff I post. No, everyone else is just posting stuff I would post, i.e., a cesspool of nonsense.
Okay.
All right,
All right. Good.
give me my patch notes.
Good episode. Episode 61. If you're watching this on YouTube, let us know. And hopefully all the audio went fine. We were fiddling with Dread's audio at the very beginning of this episode.
I'm
So
being invaded by a cat.
let us know whether you're watching on YouTube or Spotify or after the fact on like some Twitch VODs or YouTube VODs. We'll make sure that your watching and listening experience is as good as possible. Dread, thank you so much for sharing your evening with me. Appreciate that, buddy. And your kitty cat. I saw her whiskers popping up on the screen. I'm gonna go play Locust Swarm. I've literally never played Locust Swarm. It'll be fun.
I would suggest leveling as something else for a large amount of your playtime. Until
All right, we're gonna full send it Locust Swarm the entire way. Got it. Done.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here. We'll see you next time. Full send it the entire time. Do it.
All right, I have to go use the bathroom.
All right, see you,
I'll
dude.
talk to you later.
Bye. Get that guy out of here. Burp, 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 burp. All right, so we have we got some stuff to do, chat. Stuff that includes leveling a new character. Hopefully that was a good episode. We didn't really have anything to talk about. So someone said that we had this at the beginning of the stream today. Yeah. So I guess we could have talked about this. That's interesting. There's not much to talk about. This is what happened apparently from the dev stream today. So this is what the Weaver tree looks like. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 little lock boxes. Maybe those are like the lock boxes that we've already seen leaked, where like you put an item in and increased chance that similar items drop. Yeah. He put a better version of the... Yeah, but even if the better version, there's no new information, right? It's all the same information. It's sure it's slightly better. You can see like how many nodes are available for you. Here, I guess I can open link. Sure, this thing. You got it. That's it. Love it. Cool. Mike said you had to scroll. I don't know what that means. Squinting your eyes at a fuzzy Cinemax channel. Like, I mean, good. Where's my hype week, dude? Where's my patch notes? There's nothing to talk about. Where's my content, dude? Okay, so we're at almost 7:30 my time, which means we're gonna keep gaming for like 3, maybe 4 hours. That means that we can probably do the entire campaign, maybe a couple monoliths, maybe a monolith or two, if we start out playing right now. So I'm gonna load up Last Epoch. I've been playing a Rive Void Knight, and I'm gonna go play. Oops, go play something else instead. Yo, gamers, let's go take a look at this. So much information. Like, it's pretty, I guess, but like, there's nothing to talk about, dude. Where's my content? Where's the stuff that I'm supposed to talk about? Hopefully that was a good episode. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that. I always appreciate having a host from the dev stream right beforehand. I know a lot of people that are really interested in the dev stream are also interested in us yapping about the game, so that's a lot of fun. 30 points again from the Weaver faction, 37 for doing specific Woven Echoes. Sure, you got it, dude. Woven Echoes sound like a good time to me. I do like that. Da, 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 da. Is there anyone in chat? Not to be weird, but is there anyone in chat named Finn? Da, 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 da. Create new character. Solo character found.
In the beginning, there was darkness.
Am I having a child when? Any time between right now and launch.
I can still feel the restless spirit.
So,
The Temple of Eterra will have my answers.
eventually. I'll have a kid eventually. Are you excited?
We can't let that happen.
Cal could be a week late. I'm gonna tell you, the kid's not gonna be a week late. That's not gonna happen. I kind of thought the kid was gonna be born like yesterday. We're getting real close to go time. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt. No, dog! Don't fucking aggro that guy. Gathering Storm is such a good leveling two or level 2 skill. I should change the title of the stream. There. Well, back when the launch date was April 2nd, I was like a tiny bit worried that that would happen. Exciting, super exciting. Yeah, so someone in Twitch chat correctly guessed the name. The kid's name is Finn. I'm excited. Little Finn's gonna be born. He's gonna be so cute. I hope. Or he's gonna be ugly. Who knows? Gonna be a little ugly kid. Gonna wrap him up like a little burrito. Yeah. Ooh, Fury Leap. Still. Honk. When I was a new player, I took advice from even the most unseemly of places. There was someone named Flintler who recommended that the best strat for leveling as a primalist was that amulet that gives you a crit every 4 seconds, and then specking Fury Elite for damage.
Before it reaches town.
There was merit to it. I don't know about best, but there was merit to it.
Well done. We're almost there. See you ahead.
Ba-da-da-da-da. Gaming, dude. Promise is some of the slowest leveling in the game. Kind of a slow start. Let me oops. Let me pull something for. I don't know what my skill does.
Thank Eterra.
was just one bold, but not he could do this, and our alliance is secure.
Let's see.
We'll lend our aid to heal Warrior's army.
I'm gonna play Locust Swarm, huh? Can I use a staff? Staff might be good. Kind of interesting. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh. Trying to learn what Gathering Storm does on the fly. It's got nodes that do stuff, right? Hold on. Gathering Storm, Gathering Storm. Bum, 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 bum. Repeat chance, attack speed, melee damage per stack, stuff, Stormbolt, shock chance. Spell damage for 3 melee in your... Attack speed? I feel like Tempest Weapon is a good choice. Bum, 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 bum. Man, I don't know what to do. Never used this skill before. Oh, do, 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 do. With Rebuke, that's adorable. That's super funny. Yeah, Attunement does stuff. Repeats and multiple enemies. Where's the multiple enemy thing? Boss or rare, attack speed. I'll take attack speed, fuck it. I'll take this thing. Bonk. How could attack speed be bad? Ow. I can't attack this guy. Ow. Get out of here. What a monster. I'm gonna get Swarmblade. It's 25 points, huh? I need that money, it's important. How is Swipe? Swipe's like not better than Gathering Storm. I think Gathering Storm is gonna be totally fine for a while. Terrible? I don't know if it's terrible. Swipe's a good skill. I just don't think it's better than what we're doing right now for leveling. Eh. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The skill that we're about to play, I've never played it before. How exciting. Oops. Click this thing. Play Frostbite? I don't think so. Alright. Kind of like using Fury Leap. Let me read these nodes. I used to use Swipe plus Maelstrom as my go-to leveling. I like that. Oops. Eh, eh. Do. Let's see. Get the thing out of here. This thing out.
You're here to protect the Sovereign.
Spell damage per melee damage. Kind of what I'm thinking.
Not die.
Eh, eh, eh. Who's our good little dog? Two of wounds? I'll take that thing. Easy level up, dude. Come on. I'm so strong.
As Orion ordered.
Leech has. I thought I had a second ring somewhere. Did I not? Oops. How to level? Conversion? No. Tempest weapon, physical damage shot. Melee damage per strength while using a two-hander.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the epoch's safe.
I need to make sure the epoch is safe. You. Who was that? Who just stole Grandpa? What happened?
Everything okay? What we there? You stay safe. Stay alive. And bring
It's Friends of the Tempest. Use your command ability, spend these. Do more damage. Minion lightning skills. Eh. Some busted shurikens going on. They actually deal so much damage. I love it. I'm telling you, man. It's the way to fix melee right here. Even more automated stuff. Love it. With Storm... I can't do Storm Totem because I'm going to be a druid. Next patch I can. This patch I cannot. But I think I might do this guy anyways. Where's the retaliation? Do you really want to take retaliation? It kind of sounds Pepega. Fury Leap. Retaliation. Fuck it. Listen, I don't know what I'm doing, Chad. Huh. Man, it really has been a while since I've done this, hasn't it? What do these things do? Minion damage stuff, health restored. These are reasonable, right? Like melee attack speed. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doom. Do I have any fire skills? I don't think I do. EQ is a fire skill. Bonk. It's a spear right now. $77, 43, 31, 77. Just get this, I guess. I'll just assume that it's good. I'm gonna trust the tooltip real quick. Hopefully it doesn't bite me in the butt. So it's axe or mace, so I guess I won't take that node. Sure. If I'm taking the melee, or sorry, the lightning attack thing. Then I should go down here, huh? Take the node. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Penetration. Doo-doo-doo, boom, boo-doo-doo-doo, boom, boom. Oh, that one's really good, huh? Holy.
Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Core member wing.
Where's my dog? He's not even in the arena. Kind of a good thing.
The epoch is ours. Raya.
Which,
Oops. Okay.
speaking of, let's head back
Love
to
it.
camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Happened to you several times? Good. Good. Let's see. Physical damage, stuff, this thing.
He's been.
You're back.
God, that's so much text. Okay, so this thing, melee damage, slow on hit. I guess I'll keep this.
This is what's best for us all.
Put this thing in here.
I'll finally be able to.
With the epoch's power, I'll finally be able to. Blah. Get him, dude. Yeah. Damn it! Seriously.
What is this place? The spirits, they are in pain.
Imagine if I had a fire skill. I could cast fire aura. That'd be so sick. Every 3 seconds, my next skill restores life. Seems fine.
And who are you?
Am I gonna hunt down every lizard that I see? Maybe? This thing has... It's got ignite chance on it too, huh? That is pretty good.
Terra watch over you. Gods.
So much. Bleed on head. No, I don't think we want that.
Yes. Gods be with you.
I kind of want a two-ended axe, don't I? I guess so, or dual wield, I suppose. How is Tempest Strike for leveling? I have no idea. Oh, unusable. Got it. Okay. Why does it cost so much mana? It's good? I don't know, man. Pardon me. Spell damage, minion damage. I'm gonna take more health. Boop. Oh, health on melee hits so good early on. But I still want a sword. I guess the nodes I'm going to spec into over like the next couple levels are going to be like minion stuff, minion synergies.
Keep them off me.
I don't really care about my weapon type right now. This thing.
Only a little longer.
This feels like a real new player experience. Like I can count on one hand the number of times that I've spec'd Summon Wolf. Like how do I level with it? I don't know. I made it in lightning. Oops.
I said, go on. I'll be right behind you.
Okay. Seems fine. No, I'll stick with this. I'll stick with Gathering Storm for a while. Maelstrom, Serpent Strike.
You, the gods have long left this world.
Oh yeah, it's really strong. It gets like melee damage too, doesn't it? Like it's everything you want. Deals more lightning damage, attacks with movement speed. I don't know, dude. Take this thing. I could do that quest for Leech. Nah, I'm good. Damn it! He died hit with fire skills? That's so brutal. Man. I've got 2 items here that reward using fire skills. And I've got like literally 0 access to those. Yeah, I got a 2-handed axe, that's good. Bonk, bonk. Got a lot of text on it too. Damn. Done. Do 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 do. Step apprentice, what are you doing? Lightning will come. Oh, one of my practice runs I got a red ring of Ilaria too. It's like real pain in the ass. Definitely not what I wanted. Dude, please. Please just die. My dog's not dead. I'm pretty happy about that. Sure.
Panion, please stop him.
Potion health received by minion. Yeah, maybe. Strength, health regen, health, minion health. I guess the strength node, huh? Anything good? Bees, minion health, I'm gonna banish it. If I get a Tempest Maw, I'll be super happy. I know enough about the build that... I guess about the leveling build, but that'll be good. And what are we doing after that? I don't know. Shortcut. Percent increased damage from strength, flat damage from attunement. I could have had my synergy node. Ooh, that's really good. I could have had my synergy node already if I'd been more focused in speccing it. That's fine. Melee attack speed and haste? Yo, dude. That's a really good leveling item. We're not chasing that guy down. It's gonna take like 4 minutes to kill that guy. Not worth it. I'm still like reading these nodes. Melee damage for strength, the two-hander. Maybe?
Where are you going?
I'm just gonna take the minion nodes and hope that they're good. What do you think? Good strat, bad strat? There's a minion stream, right? They're gonna make lizards less common, right? They can just like skip some of them. It's like league start prep, season start prep. What's this node? $15 damage, attack speed, movement speed. I'm gonna go like this. Actually, there's another retaliation node somewhere, isn't there? I think so. So I think the biggest holdup with Gathering Storm is like being able to get rid of all the stacks you have. Sync heals minions too, sure. I'm gonna ditch these things, I think. Health regen, cold damage. I guess the health regen node? Cookbook, what's going on? I'm leveling a Primalist. I feel like a brand new player. Been many moons since I've done this last. Ooh, vigorous sparks. Oops.
Sarah's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
You don't buy it? It's not a minion build. Let's check this. Get him, dude. Alright, so this is 126, 184. Melee damage, chance bleed, stuff, melee attack speed. Planning on playing Locust Swarm. It came up in conversation twice today. And I'm interested in it. And I've never played it before, so I don't know.
Gods. Terra, watch over.
Boop. Boop. Vitality, armor. It's too many. Oh, I'll use this thing. It's got void rest too. Stay back. I feel like if we were playing Puncture right now, the boss would already be dead. What a completely nuts leveling skill. Tim said what's going on? If Boss Ward is an invulnerability phase, but it also takes damage, does that mean that all boss health is immunity phase that takes damage?
fought well. He will
Maybe that's what bosses are.
death.
All bosses are immunity phases that take damage. Oh, I get a fucking... Oh my god. I had my mastery already. That's insane. Hey, it's kind of like the same thing. Oh.
Then close
Druid. Confirm.
focus. I
Yes.
see that you are still you.
I'm a level 15 bear.
Strength will be necessary if our world, our reality. Why? Thank you. There is an
Thank you.
Stay safe.
All bosses are immunity phases that take damage. What does this mean? It's a great question. Once upon a time, on a YouTube video, somebody was complaining that Boss Ward is an invulnerability phase. I don't know to this day whether they were trolling or not. But they seem to be under the impression that bosses don't take damage during their invulnerability phase. But they also demonstrated pretty clearly to me that they would attack the bosses during their invulnerability phase and the ward would go down. So there's a lot to unpack from this YouTube video, but it seemed like this person's perspective was that the boss's red health is their health bar, and the boss ward is an invulnerability phase. Which goes down when you hit it. There's a lot of cognitive dissonance in this YouTube video. I feel like what this person was trying to communicate is that like the red health was the boss and the white health bar was the boss cheating. Which isn't wrong. Health bars are meant to go down. I think anytime a boss gains health, it's cheating. I think player ward is cheating as well. I think only the red health counts. I think this person was really just angry and needed somewhere to vent. So they chose YouTube. But it was fun. Jump. 94 and 20, okay.
The cultists.
Punch until it's dead. What do you think about if they swapped around a boss where decay, like the decay starts off very high but slows down gradually? If anything, I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. If anything, it should decay slow at the start to punish bursty builds and decay faster over time. If any change were to be made in the vein of what you're just saying there, I would say the opposite should be happening. However, I don't think that's the right change to make. The intent of Boss Ward is twofold. It's one, to leave the old DR system and more clearly communicate with the player what's going on with the boss DR system that used to be in the game. And two, the fact that it decays over time is intentional. It should somewhat even the playing field between good builds and bad builds. And I think there's a valid comment to make about why should you even the playing field between good builds and bad builds? Why not just have good builds be good and bad builds be bad? I think this is valid. Valid. But like, if anything, EHG wants to make bad builds feel better to play. Which is why Ward should decay. Well, you made it decay more at the beginning. And like, if it decays more at the beginning, then it's also benefiting bursty builds, right? Right? She heals significantly the first few times, then she does it slower and slower as the fight passes. Yeah, I like that. I don't know if you want to like have every boss in the game heal. You could like write a paper on the boss ward thing. And like the public reception of it and like the emotional reaction of it. I think it's like super interesting. Maybe this thing. So boss DR was frustrating in the past. It still existed. It just wasn't as apparent as the boss ward stuff right now. And people fucking hate boss ward. So like, even if the change was good in theory, like clearly boss ward was not a good change. In theory it was good, it achieved what they wanted it to achieve. On paper it's good, except like emotionally, people hate it. So your game's supposed to be fun. If people hate a change to your game, obviously, ooh. Obviously something ain't right. Have they said anything about boss ward changing? I feel like they did, but I don't remember correctly. I need someone else to verify that for me before I say it. I feel like they said something. What did they say though? Druid? Nutrition well transformed, endurance armor. Minions have stuff. This thing? What is this thing? It's not as big an issue as the boss balance? What do you mean with boss balance? Do you mean Harbingers being There's big outliers, or is there something else you're talking about? Yeah, okay, Ari. Gotcha. Boss word less common. Why would you want the decay to start out fast and then slow down? How does that achieve the goal of introducing balance between good and bad builds? Is Majasa that hard? I need like a new player perspective. I need someone who's ever fought Majasa, because I don't until I'm like level 90. Elite Season 2 waiting room? Yeah, absolutely. Having it to get different rates would favor burst builds. I mean, that's what we're talking about. If the goal is to help out bad builds, why don't they buff bad builds? That's a good question. That's a good question. It's not necessarily bad builds, it's just like new players. Because consider it this way, with Boss Ward, the longer the fight goes on, the more it helps new players. Because the Boss Ward is decaying, right? That's a good one right there. What's this? The decay does not matter. Apparently it does, because you're advocating that it change at some rate. I don't need to go over there. It matters to you, apparently, right? Oh, this is so fucked. It doesn't really decrease the amount of effective HP that you need to get to. In the current system, it does not decay much. It does decay. It doesn't decay much. It does affect the amount of effective HP that you have to cut through. Got it. Okay, okay, gotcha. So either it should decay faster in general, or it should accelerate its decay. Eh? Like, it should play with, like, the time factor, right? Is there anything that bypasses ward? No, there's not. That is the technically correct answer for you. Sigh? No, there's not. Is the perfect, technically correct answer for you. Call fatigue where the boss takes increased damage based on how long you've been fighting them. So in what I'm gonna try to answer this in like a Mike kind of way. Yeah? In what way is that different than the current boss ward system? Maybe instead of saying answering this in a Mike way, I should say answering this in a very like EHG kind of way. You're not punishing good builds. There's nothing about the current system that punishes good builds. Boss ward is designed supposed to decrease the boss's effective HP from a functional cap, depending on your build DPS. Sure, I follow. Where if you're dealing damage fast, you're punching through 100 health, and if you're dealing damage slow, you're only punching through 90 health. Or if your damage is happening super slow, you're only punching through 50 health. That's what boss ward currently does. You want to reverse the intention. Make boss ward designed to increase effective HP from a floor, depending on your build's DPS. So if you deal damage faster, they generate ward. I don't see the payoff of it. Like I'm misunderstanding something. Not only for comedic effect, but also because I misunderstand. But I don't see the payoff of changing it. What does the current system not do that your proposed system would do? How rare is Rune of Creation? It's decently rare. It's nowhere near a Mirror of Calandra, if you're a Pee-wee gamer. There is a prophecy, if you're a COF gamer, for Rune of Creation. So if you're like a late game COF gamer, you can Rune of Creation every item you own. It's like not a big deal. I feel like I've done something wrong here with my leveling. Ow. It gives diminishing returns to kill times. He's a scaled DPS. Because the boss ward, so you want to increase boss ward, but it initially decays very quickly, and then the decay slows down over time. That's probably just a better choice. Oh, let's go with this. I want this note over here. Can I take this thing? I'm gonna take this thing too. I don't know.
Hmm? Farewell.
So as you scale damage, as you scale more damage, you have to punch through more ward.
Yes.
I mean, it's cool and interesting. What do we want? Is that desirable? Perfect placement. Chopping him down. I had a kid a while ago. I will be having a kid in like a day or two. It's up to him, not me. I think the only issue that the current bar sword system has to solve is that people fucking hate it. I think it's a fine system. Ow. Yeah, the only guaranteed drop for singularity is that one, I think that one in place. You can reset the zone though if you want to farm a better singularity. Can you? No, it's a one-shot cast. You shouldn't be able to do that. No, you have to make multiple characters if you want to do that, which sounds like a extremely suspect idea, but you could do that. They hate the decay because it's invisible. Yeah. Increase the decay. Done. It's weird to me that the red health feels... Yeah, you can drop it outside of there. The red health feels really squishy, doesn't it? But like the red health bar doesn't feel like cheating. And the white health bar does feel like cheating. So like, couldn't they just pivot some of the health back into the red health bar? And then you could even leave the white health bar where it is right now and just like make it decay twice as fast or something. Or 4 times as fast, rather. You could leave the amount of ward the same where it is right now, make it decay much faster, and then buff boss health. Like if Aberoth has 1 million health right now, just give him like 1.2 million. And just like make all the ward decay twice as fast or 3 times as fast. Like that would achieve it, right? It does strike me as weird that the boss's red health bar on every boss in the game feels really squishy, doesn't it? And we're talking about emotions. We're talking about people like hating the boss ward system. Like what can you do to make people not hate it so much? And then the other question, which I've already hinted at, is like, why does it even exist? Why not just let bad builds be bad, let good builds be good? I don't know. What do I spec into? Fury Leap, baby. What frenzy? Come on. Doesn't look OP. Like, why do we need to normalize the kill time for good builds and bad builds? Like, if anything, it's probably there. Like, it seems like it's like EHD leaning into the casual appeal of Last Epoch, right? Like, if that's the goal, there's got to be reason for it, right? Stone. I'm speccing into these retaliation nodes. Are they good? Ow. Holy shit. Ah! God. Whoa. Does it normally kill times? Yes, it does. It punishes good builds more than it punishes bad builds. Blah. Pop. Okay, we're just gonna do that thing. So this boss damages enemies as well as me. So I'm just gonna like let her kill everything. What's this thing do? I don't need those nodes, do I? I need the maximum. I can like do this thing.
The spirits, Eterra, they left this place long ago.
Thing do? Got minion damage on it? Sure. What am I doing? What's new? I probably fucked up the Gathering Storm thing at some point. Let's just do totems. Bam. Ow. A lot of Crimson Waves over there. Okay. Never really looked at that statue before. Kind of a pretty statue. Poor dog. Bonk. Okay. I'm just kind of like, Christ. I'm on the struggle bus right now. I'll figure it out. Poor dog. Why would you run backward? No. I got this guy. Don't worry. Hold on. Ooh, a little Glyph of Despair action. Cool, cool, cool. OP, dude. Alright, so let's see. Well, like one more point in that. We'll level up again, then we can be totems. Physical damage, poison, minion, melee stuff, transform. Let's go Druidic Prowess. It's a nice generic nude. Like lack. There's any kind of AoE, don't I? If I ever move these points, I don't get anything back, unfortunately. Oops. They don't do anything. I'm not sad about unspecking them. This is another one of those new player things. It feels very strange. Which, like, experimentation early on is really discouraged. And it always feels like very strange advice to tell a new player, like, don't experiment. Maybe that's why people like build guides so much. Oh, Doom. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's take this thing. Get the lizard! Is 31 flat damage implicit, okay. Guess I don't really want swords at all, do I? Go ahead, pulses on the ground. Some kind of two-hander that has like minion damage on it, like minion flat spell damage, whatever. At a glance, I don't know what that affix is called. Glory? No. Melee crit chance, these things. Okay, so now we can pivot. Cool animation. I want... guess I want this thing, but I want the mana as well, so we'll get there at some point. Doo-doo. So the advice that I give to new players is don't unspec your primary source of damage. I tell people that if you want to respec stuff, respec like a secondary source of damage, or like a second or your third skill, not your first skill. So like I'm using Gathering Storm for damage right now to kill things primarily. If I unspec'd Gathering Storm expecting to like a different skill, I'd call it a mistake. Plus 20 strength. That's much strength. And I get to throw hammers and shit? What the heck? Movement speed. All right. Perfect. Damn it. There we go. Good. And now we do monos, right? Level 20, monos, good to go. 23. Cold res. 35 minion damage. Minion hail. Okay. Is it miserable? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Storm Totem, super good. So, like, one of the things you can do next season, in Season 2, April 17th, is grab Shaman, go Storm Totem, level Storm Totem, and then, like, level 50 or something. It's like, respec. I have no idea the respec costs. But something like that.
Yes? Stay safe.
There's a minion item. This thing. No shield though, huh? It's got endurance on it, what the heck? How about this with that? Minion health, dodgers. Armor? Sure. Ooh, I got exactly what I wanted.
What do you want?
That's uncommon. Ooh la la. Look at these discoveries being so good. I even got reflect damage. It's sick. Look at me. I did it. I got reflect damage. It's fine. Let's see. Now my Gathering Storm's even worse. Swipe. Ah. I actually can't kill these monsters, can I? Because I don't have the Pierce node? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Buy these for now. Cool. What if I actually just play Reflect? I played Reflect once. I made a YouTube video about it. I called it... I think I played it... I think I'll call it the worst build I've ever played. Or like my least favorite build of all time. I think it was like least favorite build of all time. That sounds right. I don't remember immediately what to click on. Like, I know... All this like leveling information is like totally lost to me. All your totems gain stuff. A lot of stuff that I've forgotten. Do I take anything here? Bum 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 bum. Do you? Do I need like a... I guess I need additional maximum totems, don't I? I need 25 points. Get Swarmblade. Ah, fuck. Oh my god, I was like, surely I can kill them fast enough, can't I? Ooh. How do you play a Primalist? Is this it? Is this how you play Primalist? Oh my god. I'm panicking. God, if I ever do this, I'm totally just gonna do Storm Totem inventory. Just like unapologetic Storm Totem, fuck the rest of it, leave. I'm a bit bad classes like Sentinel. Big mood. Are you gonna join me on April 17th? You gonna play Sentinel with me? %. I'm into it. I'm a Sentinel truther. I think it's gonna be good. You're dead, kid. You're dead. And I guess I can just go back here, can't I? Nah, Sentinel's gonna be good. Don't worry about it. Bleed health. Fancy more damage. Does stuff. Just melee stacks. Can I go bleed? I guess I can go kill threshold or something, can't I? And for patch nodes, big mood. Well, I got 30 poison stacks on him. That's kind of cool, huh?
Yes?
There you go.
Yes? Gods be with you.
I hate this. What am I expecting instead of swipe? Maybe like dog or something? What did I spec into? I wonder, like, how many mistakes did I guess I could have spec'd Thorn Totem as soon as I got it. I don't know. Got the minion spell damage node in my base class. I want Pierce. And then does anything give rage? On cast, I guess? If I can find like +1 level on Thorn Totem. Or even Spriggan Form, I guess. It's all pretty good for us. Alright, God bless the +1 Pierce. This guy? Challenge it, fuck it. Ah. I'm a minion gamer. I'm a minion gamer. Of course I don't know where the boss is. Man, it's like the worst play. Ah! Stop fucking summoning monsters. I think I got the summoners. Want to swipe 500 minion dodge. That's, I mean, it's a lot of minion dodge. I don't know if it's good or anything, but I certainly have it. Check it out, dude. I got dodgy totems. So much. What's this thing do? It's got text? Sure. Yeah, kill threshold is like not what it used to be, huh? There. Things are dying, it's fine. Got 8 void res, let's go in here. Oh, I could spec Werebear and hit things with Maul in order to get minion damage. Yeah, I could have done that. I'm not gonna worry about it now, but I could have done that. Good enough. That's good enough, I think. So we have 5 maximum totems right now. 6 would be nice. Only 5 totems. Last year I had 6 totems. Oops. Totems rip fun. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck to level. I was trying Gathering Storm with like Retaliate Wolf or something, and like this looks like fucking garbage. So I just grabbed this instead. Bear things? I don't really know what bear things are. It's been a long time since I played a Primalist. Like, I remember that I used to do Swipe plus Maelstrom. That's pretty good. Maybe I should have just done that. Serpent Strike, melee damage? No. Why is Serpent Strike a hybrid with melee damage? What kind of a sick joke is that? Yeah, we're already here. I'll just stick with this. Like, all the nodes that I'm gonna grab are like super generic things. Home of Elements. Vitality, stuff. I'll just take these, I guess. I'm fun to learn things as we go. Like, I guess I'm taking this, right? Rage decay, percent increased damage, something, something. Boop, boop. Made it this far. Might as well just keep it up. I don't think I really care about any potential drops from that guy. Bonk. Like, I want a two-hander that has a bunch of minion damage on it.
Welcome, traveler. May Eterra smile upon you.
Look at those minions, dude. Dude, being a minion build is the best. I don't even have to see the monsters.
Welcome, traveler. May Eterra smile upon you.
Look at that.
Welcome, traveler.
Busted.
May Eterra smile upon you.
Alright. It's very relaxed. I mean, if I had like a teeny bit more damage, it'd be very relaxed. Can we do a giveaway to something useful quickly? Can we? I don't know if I have anything to give away. I don't know. You got anything? Appreciate the biddies though. Wish I had something now. Quarterstaff, no. What can I give away? Quick. I need to spend money on you can name... Wait, a giveaway. I will give away the naming rights to my first character on April 17th when the new league kicks in. What do you think? That's exciting. Burp. Nah. I'd give you naming rights for my kid. But unfortunately, we already decided on the middle name. I got nothing. Bloop. Ta-da! After month of deliberation, we got a first name, we got a middle name. We even have a last name for the kids. Very exciting. Let's take this node. Armor? Armor. What's my time to kill on this guy here? Do I know of any family that's in need? Friends, myself? What do I wish for? Listen, dude. There's a lot of families in need out there. If you want to buy diapers for my kid, I will absolutely allow you to buy diapers for my kid. I have a child that's going to be born tomorrow? 2 days from now? In an hour? Give you a list? What can I do? I hate to be like this, but money helps. If you really have a hole burnt in your pocket right now, I will use your money and I'll put it to good use. I do want to encourage you to spend money on yourself, though. I'm just a dude on the internet. You know yourself a lot better than you know me. But I will not say no. We are quickly becoming not a terrible leveling build. This is exciting. What's a child cost? Homie. What's a child cost? A lot of fucking money, dude. Are you from the United States? If not, I got bad news for you. Eh. Yeah, every new parent needs an RTX 5090. Yeah, true. You're from Germany? Listen, every joke that I've seen on the internet making fun of the United States is true. Oh, I just have plus... I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, don't ever listen to me. I have a +1 thorn totem thing sitting in my inventory. What is wrong with me? Hold on. Ooh, okay, so I can do this now. Beep, beep, boop, boop, boop. Okay, that's a lot of quality of life. Don't toy with me right now, okay? I'm in an emotionally vulnerable state. Don't do it. More points here. The ad break should be over in 1 second. There you go. It's got minion damage on it. Minion damage loses health on hit. Now I'm good. My good human? Oh man. I'll again remind you that I'm just some guy on the internet. If you want to donate, I will absolutely take your money. Alright. I'm not in a position to say no. I need to be a tree again. There we go. What donation channel is for best for me? Anything that works for you. They should be listed under the stream. The #1 rule for taking money from somebody is that it should be as easy as possible for someone to give money for you. Take this thing, I guess. Just a PayPal donation or anything. All those are the same with respect to that. There should be a dono link under the stream. If you scroll down. I think it's a PayPal link. Is there a button, chat? There's a button. Speed evasion. There you go. I can almost be like a permanent tree, right? And my rage is almost good enough. I have 45% armor. Gaming. It opens up a blank page. Alright, listen, dude.
Ha! Not as cold
Uh,
as enjoy that.
Does it? This is a blank page? For me, it's not a blank page.
You washed the problem. Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on with it.
Yeah, see? There you go. Yeah, see? It's all good. Summon Spriggan seems worthwhile, right? Yeah. Oh, I use Firefox. It worked for me. I don't know. Let's grab this thing. Swapsies, click here, Spriggan. That work? I'll take a look in a second here. Something should pop up on the screen, but sometimes there's a delay. Let's power this. Let's give it a moment. Click. It popped up? Oh, did it? Hmm? It's supposed to show up on my dashboard as well. Let me click into a different dashboard. Where's my dashboard at, chat? I'm gonna try really hard not to say anything stupid right now, okay? Let's see, where's this thing? Oh. Yeah, you have a nice day too. No, that's a pretty nice donation. I don't have anything to say. That's gonna fund a lot of diapers, dude. I promise I can put that to good use. Holy shit. Alright. In case I missed it. Oh, I totally missed it. That is incredibly generous of you. Hope that you can still take care of yourself as well. That is extremely generous of you. I appreciate that. Yeah, but what about my build, Chad? Busted. I'm going the wrong way. What? Chris Wilson. I recognize this person's face. I saw that they've been streaming Last Epoch recently. I don't know who they are, though. I like a good clip, though. Let's see what this is.
I just want them to make a good game. Like, if I have to get banned for them to make a good game, for them to hear this from someone, fuck it. Like, whatever, right? But I want them to make a good game, and I want them to understand, like, where ARPG player comes from.
Chris Wilson donated $3. My bad.
Like, honestly, that's, like, how I feel. And I feel like there's a bunch of people, like, the whole, like, PLE1 community, like, all of us feel the same way. All we want is, like, the fucking 4 hours that we have every day. Just fucking...
There's no way Chris Wilson is Chris Wilson, right? No, get out of here. What do I take? I'm gonna take this node. All 4 points. That is pretty funny. I got like plus maximum totems here. Okay, so now I can stay infinite. Brutality? Ooh, it's the affix that I'm looking for. Ooh la la. Is this tier 2 already? Okay, this thing. I whiffed. Oh, that's brutal. There we go. My bad. Let's put the transform over here. Some Stormcrow, damage reflected minion damage. Let's see. Should we pivot to Swarmblade ASAP? Probably not. I'm gonna resist killing that thing real quick. Hold on. Brutality, good. Minion physical damage. Oh, that node's actually good, isn't it? It sounds fine. Pop, pop, pop. That's a nice little animation. Click, click.
Now, hey now. I've seen.
Up, 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 up. Now, are you sure you don't just want to be a totem pot build? I'm sure it's fine here as well. Ooh, turquoise rings. Those have text. Ooh la la. Love text. Does that apply minions as well? No, okay. Oh, these attack speed. Yeah. Okay, those nodes are really good, huh? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't really have buttons to click. Kind of just like put these things down and then wait, I guess. Let's
see.
Got it. Okay.
In the slums. She told me the Emerald Nagash.
Oh, what?
They were the same. Content to slither through the shadows.
The fuck is this? Where'd my weapon go? Oh, shit. Oops. Well. At least I got this. Nice build, nerd. Exactly correct. Wow, that's way more damage. Look at that. My build's busted. Well, alright. Oops. Ooh, this is such a good helmet. Should probably craft it first, huh? That doesn't matter. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So cool. Minions, though, it doesn't really matter. Of course it matters. Come on. So I don't know the truth behind this because I don't know how to read. However, I do think it's interesting that the two people with whom I've discussed the possibility of playing Locust Swarm have differing opinions on the role of bleed in the build. So Clavara, you noted that it's annoying because you need to apply a whole bunch of bleeds. And Dread noted during the podcast when he was pitching this build to me, this build might be interesting because you no longer need to stack a whole bunch of bleeds because it's been changed with or like somewhat recently. Take a damage node. I've barely read the skill that I'm about to play. There's brutality. Like I know what the build kind of looks like. But have I read the nodes? Nope. That's not me. So, my initial inclination for what we're going to do here over like the next 2 or 3 days is Apathy's Maul. Is that the right choice? No idea. And should we go cold damage or like should we convert or anything? I'm gonna try converting because then you get LE dot affixes, right? That's right. You hit him with I don't know, Bates attack, I guess. I think so. I don't know why I wouldn't. Does it converts all damage, doesn't it? I think it's one of those rare things that converts all damage instead of just adaptive damage. Glory defense static blocking chance wounds now. You sure about that? I'm not. Should I read it? The base damage from Sunstrike Storm is converted to cold. It says base damage. Unless it's bugged. Something's telling me that it converts all damage. Why is that in my brain? Oh, really? Maybe that's why. No, and I'm gonna avoid multiform if I can. Summons loot lizards in this tiny little area? That's hilarious. Like shooting lizards in a barrel. But it's a massacre. Oh yeah. That's funny as hell. Do I need these? I think we're good, right?
A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
It's annoying to you. Oh, definitely annoying to me as well. What time is it? It's like 10 o'clock? It's fine. 10 o'clock on a Friday? It's beautiful. It's a little bit cold, guys. Boop. Let's see.
Ah, yes. May I tear a smile upon
So I don't scale well. Leech on crit, no.
Greetings.
I don't scale with attack speed much. Or crits. Swarmblade form, Locust Swarm. What's it do? Let me like read these nodes or something real quick. Locust swarm area. Lasts longer. Swarm strike hits deal more damage. What's swarm strike? That's the initial spin, right? Duration seems like a good thing. Deal more damage per locust consumed. Now scales with your minion damage rather than your damage. Is there a reason that I want to make it scale on minion damage instead? Yeah. Locust swarm. Dun, dun, dun. Locust swarm does some damage per locust. Like probably maxing like those things out, right? Minion damage ignores type. That's interesting. From hives. Use our blade splash now summon a locust instead of using a melee attack. Where's the hit thing? Like locusts? Do I need the maelstrom stuff? When you use this and hit at least one enemy, all existing locusts gain additional melee physical damage. Stacks and does not expire. Bleed chance, dive chance, bleed chance, percent increased damage. Do I care about the bleed? Where's the thing where, like, if you hit a hive, things come out? Boom, 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 boom. Can I hit your own hives, cause them to... Okay, so, like, I want that, right? I wonder if I do. Dum, 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 boom, 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 boom. I wonder how my rage is going to be. Because I'm not building crit. Does percent increased minion damage roll higher or something? Boom, 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 boom. Critical, it's a little more annoying to get affixes. Boom, boom, boom. I guess this crit chance stuff isn't very good, is it? Normally it is, right now it's not. So Apathy's Maw makes it really easy to apply Doom. I wonder if there's some, like, relatively new weapon that we could use. Like PDT or something. PDT, like, has locust shit on it, doesn't it? It does. Still 2-minute melee damage, minion health, stuff, endurance. Heal percent health, man. You ever go Shard of the Shattered Lance? +5? No, you think about the frenzy thing. Oh, the frenzy thing's a really cool idea. Sword catcher? Maybe. Yeah, sword catcher sounds really cool. I'm into it. Boom, 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 boom. %. Holy dude. That's so brutal. Wait, hold on. The Pee-wee 2 patch isn't out yet, right? Like Pee-wee, I don't think POB stuff is even available yet. Oh, I'm a huge liar and I have no idea what I'm talking about? True. Oh. Oops. So, how's the patch? Everyone's boring. That's got to be like hyperbole, right? That's not right. Boom, boom, boom. Surely there's fun stuff to do, right? Steel Mage wants to play OSRS instead. That's hilarious. Huh. So I should keep an eye on the PoE2 subreddit. Is the PoE2 subreddit? Or sorry, is the Path of Exile subreddit for PoE1 or PoE2? Have those subreddits successfully been divided into two different games? The same link. That's pretty funny. Wait, what's this? Unknown object, unknown object, unknown object. Is everyone getting bugs, I guess? Everyone's crashing. Beta testing? Yeah. Beta testing.
This, go quickly. On my signal, go to the
Ooh.
second device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
That's frustrating.
Don't
Oops.
be alarmed. The you'll go. I'll hopefully. I will see you soon.
Do 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 do. Oh fuck. I don't really want any of these, do I? Oh, I guess maybe that thing. Let's see. Oh. I mean, if it's good, right? I don't know. I look forward to it. We'll see. Ouch. I'll keep these things. Ditch this, ditch this. Bug swap soon? I don't know if I'm gonna do it immediately. We talked about maybe just like doing the campaign like this and swapping a bug at like early monos, which tends to be a pretty smart thing to do. Life and so I don't need crit chance. Actually, just take more of these points, I guess. It's fine. One more. Was it Lily?
Why does that not do damage? That's gotta be bugged, dude. I don't understand what is happening here. This is genuinely the worst like leveling experience throughout any ARPG I have ever had. This is fucking insane, dude.
Brutal. Alright. It's a funny looking night. I can't change YouTube streams titles. I can only change Twitch stream titles. I'm gonna play a druid today. We were doing VK before that. What are these? Boop, boop. Oops. Poor PoE2. I'm very happy not to be invested in PoE2. I like that. I feel like I made a good choice. You can't make it to Last Debug Season 2? You can't wait a week and a half?
Right. If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the present.
How long is it? It's... I guess it's kind of like 2 weeks, right? It's basically 2 weeks. I got totem damage? Oh my god, I'm a genius. What is this? I always feel guilty for like sitting here having fun. I don't, but I almost do. Give some like endurance nodes or something. I have to read? That's probably good, right? It gives movement speed. Oh my god. I'm so fast right now. Gel cores? No. Are you talking about... Oh, you mean you don't think you can make it playing PoE 2 until Last Epoch Season 2? Now I follow. It was ambiguous. Stun chance 15. It's tier 4, I guess. So I go like this. But I got 3 of them. Go here. Oh no! There's 2 separate affixes. I've never played a minion build in my life, chat. Oops. Never in my life. Didn't realize there were two separate affixes. Oops. Didn't realize the thing more weapon on the ground. A lot of things I don't realize. Oops. Hop, hop. Yeah, but like, when's the last time I played a minion build? It's a rhetorical question, don't look it up. It does not matter. Boop, boop. Link's duration. I have one Rune of Ascendance. Is Swordcatcher the place to be? Like, it sounds cool. Is that what we're using the Rune of Ascendance on?
Here I was, hoping this would lead us.
Let me go look at PDT. Got the word locust on it. 200 spear. Oh, it's got a ton of fire res on it. That's great. I like that. Maximum locust is good. Chance to summon on hits. Yeah, that's good. Melee physical damage, which wouldn't get converted. So maybe we just like stay fizz. Oh, there's lightning outside. Level of poison. Oh, it's got level of poison skills on it. Stormblade form doesn't have the poison tag. Can you give it the poison tag? Why doesn't it have the poison tag? That's strange. That seems fine. It doesn't give us any plus levels, though. But it does automate part of the build, which seems good. No, doesn't look like it does. Serpent Strike does. Yeah, Serpent Strike, baby. Yeah, definitely strange. Fuck. Oh no! That's not what I meant to do. Oops, I accidentally hit a +6. Oops. It's really good. I meant to do a spear. Alright, maybe I use that. We'll see. Oopsie daisy. Like this. Now, well, just in case we need one, we have one. That's fine. Oh, Swarmblade form. Fuck you, Eterra's blessing. I don't need you. So, Locust Swarm. Attunement scaling, freeze rate multi. Exact freeze rate multi built into it. That's very strange. Why does Locust Swarm gain freeze rate multi pre-conversion? Weird. Do I need Maelstrom? Do I need rage nodes? I have no idea. Totally no clue what I need. This node. The cool new mechanic that was introduced in PoE 2. It's per thing consumed, right? Yep. You can now find a spirit that moves through nearby enemies to apply a buff to them and empowers a rare. Is that a joke? That existed like 15 years ago, didn't it? Authority? Melee damage, bow damage, no. This is a spear. Okay. They added Tormented Spirits BB2 after removing it for being so horribly boring, outdated. Oh, is it? Has it been removed? Oh, that's wild. I'm just like, I'm more out of date with PoE 1 than you can possibly imagine. You good? Return? Okay.
You killed her. If we pull this off...
In front, the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance.
Wait, did they remove Tormented Spirits? I don't follow. I'm getting conflicting information from Twitch chat. Weird. It's really not weird. What's this do? Strength? Swing words to swear. You've increased armor per point of strength, and increased melee damage per point of strength in Werebear and Swarmblade. Eh? Locust, Stormcrows, increased, no. Locust, Shred, no. Crit avoidance per attunement. Big defense. Bloop. I should just play totems, dude. This is like some streamer-friendly nonsense. Just like no movement skill. Can't possibly get myself into a sticky situation. How could I? I've got no movement speed. I'm just fucking walking around. Maybe I'm a minion gamer after all. Take duration. That thing's level 71. That's like right before empowered. It's okay, I'll get another Rune of Ascendance at some point. What's this? Conjures a Phoenix. Look at me, dude. I'm a burning bush. Fiery tree. I think Spriggan needs a fire conversion, where it like degens your life. But you get like a bunch of leech or something. Maybe it like deals fire damage in an area, like around yourself. That could be cool too. I could see it. There's possibilities there. You could scale like Ellie Dot or something, right? All right. PDT. There's no sets. 1, 2, 3, 4. Some of those like a bit rare. If I had like 4, I feel pretty confident about getting 1. Yeah, we'll just hit it the first try. Easy peasy. I have a Jade Amulet? Hollow West Wind. Garbage, garbage. Yeah, vanish. Did I make a loot filter? I could make like a leveling minion totem loot filter that I only use for the next 2 levels. Or oh, PDT. Let me check the level of this thing. It is
The undead are prideful, as many
57. Got it. 57.
I've been expecting you.
You should have seen you. Yes.
I've heard.
You should have seen this coming.
Enough! No more games.
I have 20 minions. It's kind of cool. Bzz, 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 bzz. Music is so good. Good. 6 physical resistance. I mean, that could be better. Could it? Maybe it couldn't. Well. Beautiful. Wow, that's so good. Wait. That was all my fire res. Well, Fire res is more of a recommendation than it is like a requirement, right?
Must hurry.
You don't need fire res. What's it done for me lately? Not much. I wish I had like a single idea what to spec into. What's this thing do? Melee damage while transformed. Yeah, let's give it. Just spec survivability? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Like, I've got this leech down here, seems good. Well, I guess, you know, Ursine Pact seems good. It's like a teeny tiny Beastmaster tax, right? That's a pretty good node. 2% less damage taken per point? Yeah. Yeah. I'll take it. I've been getting like drip-fed details about how Path of Exile 2 is going. Easy dub, only friend. Easy dub. Yeah, give me your description of what's awful. I've seen a couple of streamer reactions. I've seen a post from Reddit. And I've heard Twitch chat tell me that it just isn't fun. What's your take on it? I don't think I care about any of those. It's a painful, slow slogfest. Yeah, it's like the Dark Souls of action RPGs, right? Is this not what people wanted? Hold on. Like, I'm half joking. But isn't that like the elevator pitch of PoE 2?
Be gone from this land.
Be gone.
My flames will scour
Boom, boom,
this
boom,
place.
boom, boom, boom.
So be it then. Perish. I do not have much longer. Go north. Retreat.
Someone said Ziggy D is having fun.
Come.
What an
We have much
optimistic
to
lad.
discuss.
What's he doing that he's having fun and nobody else is having fun? A Rue clip? I'll watch it. Hold on.
You know, actually, I'm done. I can't do this. Dear GGG, you've made the biggest piece of shit ever designed in an ARPG. This game is currently worse than Wolcen, Diablo 4, Diablo 3, Diablo 9. Any fucking ARPG on the market is better than this piece of shit right now. This character is boring. The mechanics are shit. Like, I don't even understand why you took away the best parts of your game, which is build design and fucking progression, and made it into a fucking slogfest of you fighting a numbless fucking mind-numbingly fucking white monsters for fucking 30 seconds at a time. Like, it's fucking dumb. It is a dumb game.
Ben said a couple hours ago he'd rather play Ruthless all day, every day, instead of Point 2. Jesus Christ. That wasn't funny. He looks mad, Chad.
You know, actually, I'm done. I can't do this. Dear GGG, you've made the biggest piece of shit ever designed in an ARPG.
It's really that bad? Whew.
We don't have much time. You will say that, but Raya is the larger threat. If freeing Mortitas is what we
It's trash?
Yes. Farewell.
You played it to level 9 and you quit. I wouldn't say it's that bad, but it's not good. You uninstalled after level 5. You just uninstalled it again. Sushi said if he wasn't a streamer, he'd quit and play OSRS instead. How does the egg work with the Weaver's Will's item? You cannot egg a Weaver's Will item. That's how it works. Wow. Chat, those are some big emotions right there. Jesus Christ. You uninstalled level 4? Wow. I wonder what's gonna happen. Yeah, but like no one's anticipating that PoE 2 does this, right? This is like out of left field, isn't it? If they decided to launch it, I mean, they got 2 interviews coming up. My assumption is that they have an interview Monday, or a hype week starting Monday, interview on Monday, interview on Friday, patch notes Friday. Like, everything's lined up. They're not gonna fucking pivot just because of a meme. I think that'd be a really bad choice. Spell them, you totem. Oh. And GG has a lot of garbage league launches. They usually fix things. Like that's their business model though, Kilvara. They release things that are like bad. And then they fix it 2 weeks into the league and they're like, "Oh, GGG is such a good company. They listen to their players. They listen to player feedback." Like that's been happening since like I started playing the game. They lost 25% of their player base. That's insane. $25%. Leech. Transformation of the Locust Swarm, transforms into Werebear. I guess I could transform into a Werebear and then like Werebear around. I wonder if I want this bleed stuff for like percent increased damage. Purple Season 2? Join me, dude. Take this node. Boop, 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 boop. This is some easy peasy leveling. Love it. Love easy leveling. Let's read Twitch chat. Love reading Twitch chat. What variant of Swarmblade are we gonna play? We're gonna play Locust Swarm. I barely know what the skill does. But we'll do something. I don't know. How does egg work the Weaver's Will item? Somebody asked that question. It might have been you. It does not. It does not work. I don't know what I'm specking into. Like if I spec'd it right now, I don't know. I feel like I need to play it in order to find out what I'm missing. Like, do I want Maelstrom? I don't need Maelstrom. I mean, haste is nice, obviously, but I don't know if I need it. Like, do I need the frenzy? I'm a little bit worried about my rage. My rage is gonna be weird, right? Because like Swarmblade rage is great if you're crit, but we're not gonna build crits. Like what's our rage situation gonna look like? That's the only thing that I'm like skeptical about. I could just build crit anyways and get rage and crit. Not absurd. Oops. Like that's why I think that Swordcatcher might be a good choice for us. We do this. What if I do take those Maelstrom nodes? (13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20? Eh. I wonder if I end up going like Peak of the Mountain. Just for rage. That'd be kind of weird. Viper duration. What am I most excited to? Listen, I like Last Epoch. It's so much fun to play Last Epoch when there's a reason to play Last Epoch. Like, I'm just kind of vibing right now. I'm not really taking anything particularly seriously. Like, having a reason to play this game, historically, has always felt very, very good. I'm anticipating that in 2 weeks, it will also feel very, very good. In terms of content, what I'm looking forward to, seeing how the Sentinel rework pans out. Because I definitely do like Sentinel. And having Sentinel uncoupled from the paradigm of volatile reversal will be exciting to see how it plays out. Love seeing new skills. It'll be exciting to watch people figure out Heartseeker. Because like I'm not planning on playing Heartseeker initially. So there's going to be like lots and lots of people who are like league starting or season starting Heartseeker. So I'm sure the meta will fall on something. It'll be exciting to do another build contest. I've loved doing those in the past, so we'll do another one of those. But all the new crafting stuff looks great. Champion affixes. I don't know what cocooned items are yet. The set affixes and how those play out with compared to LP stuff. And then the 2 new crafting shards. The 2 new crafting shards seem like insane. So we'll see how that plays out too. It'll be fun to like pick up like, you know, complete garbage 2 LP items and like try to gamble them into something exciting. This is like the definition of a cozy build. Holy. That's a lot of things. Like when you say like, what's your favorite, what are you looking forward to most? Like I basically just listed everything, but like, I don't know. It's crafting materials. How about that? If I have to pick one thing, I'd say the changes to crafting, which is like the new affixes, champion affixes and stuff, set crafting, and then like the 2 new crafting shards. How about that? Do 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 do. Can I be honest with you? I'm gonna be honest with you, just for a moment. There's a lot of people out there right now who are struggling to get excited about their favorite action RPGs. Because PoE 2 is, you know, PoE 2.
Yes.
You want to know what I'm most looking forward to? In the next season of Last Epoch?
Yes. Farewell.
Let me put it this way. You don't know what it is yet. How about that? How does that make you feel? Let me be perfectly blunt. Just gotta sit here and keep playing my druid build. Just for 2 more fucking weeks. Alright. Easy, I can do that. 2 weeks? That's nothing, dude. Whoa. Boop. That damage output. Oh my god, it's so good. What's this?
Liberty Mutual.
Sure. Eh. Liberty, liberty, liberty. Didn't even watch it. I don't want more Liberty ads.
So how long do you plan to stay on Mars?
2 weeks.
Have you brought any fruits or vegetables onto the planet?
2 weeks.
Excuse me?
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Things are getting hotter each night. No tribinium is going out, and it gets worse. The rebels.
What the fuck is happening? I don't have any context for this. Cool. Love that. That looks great. 2 weeks, dude. I can't ad block. When I open up a link in OBS, it uses like the OBS default browser. Click.
You're alive, and you what?
There we go. True. I haven't found a second Rune of Ascendance yet. Disappointed by this. I think this guy's got one for me. Damn. I might actually need a Lightless Harbor key, huh? The Spriggan belt is raid per second in Spriggan form, right? It's not well transformed, it's like well in Spriggan form specifically. What am I gonna do about rage, dude?
Is locating the lance.
Yeah, it's Spriggan form specifically, brutal. Hmm. Yeah, but now the Praetorian belt exists. How come Grail didn't do anything?
Finally.
He didn't really participate.
We have which I'll tell me more.
Up.
The land.
The lads. The lads. I get to make more bread tomorrow, Chad. It's very exciting.
I know.
Oh, and I have new spices to try. That actually is exciting. Hold up. Hog TV, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Each of the rage to be more exclusive. EHG. I think the intent of transforms is to like switch in and out. I think the excitement over staying permanently in one form is way higher than the initial thought of the transforms were. So then everything's like working forward from that point, right? Maybe. Welcome, welcome. What's going on? Hog, hope you had a good stream today. Whatever you were playing. I assume you're playing Last Epoch, but let me know how your build's going. O2O's trash. Yeah. If there's any people coping with the state of PoE 2, you're in good company. There's a lot of people in chat who are already feeling that way. You tried PoE 2? Oh, was today a PoE 2 stream for you? I've seen some Reddit links. I've seen some Twitch clips. I've heard people's opinions of it. Cool. I'm having fun. Last Epoch looks good, dude. Love that. All PoE2 refugees. I love it. So here's what we're doing, Chad. For those of you just now hanging out. We did a nice little podcast earlier today. Exclamation point podcast. We do those every week on Friday. Feels good, dude. We are not in a dojo. We are in a basement. Looks like a dojo. And we've been practicing our harbingers, kind of getting the rust off, preparing for the April 17th launch of Season 2. For those of you who are not in the loop, we have a couple of new things that are coming up in the world of Last Epoch. There's a dev interview on Monday and Friday of next week with two different streamers. One's Talkative Try and one is Aaron Action RPG. And the patch notes for Season 2 are coming out next week, Friday. And then the launch is the Thursday after that. So we are nearly exactly 2 weeks away from launch. That's what this. That's cool, dude. Playing a druid. We're leveling with totems right now. We're not going to be totems late game. Planning on being some kind of locust swarm build. Which I've never played before, but it's a weird damage type. And I love weird damage types. It is a melee damage over time build. Pretty cool, dude. Love that. Nothing to play right now. May I suggest Balatro? I just played Balatro for the first time like a week ago. And then I immediately downloaded it on my phone. It's so good. I am super late to the party. However, I am at the party. Let's go here. Hammer Throw Paladin. It's like a chocolate chip cookie, dude. Love it. Let's see. We're gonna do some more stuff here. We can do both of these, huh? Sure. I like it because it's fun. Chat, if you want to answer that question, what do you like more about Last Epoch than about PoE 2? Feel free to chime in. I played PoE 2 for like 4 hours, and then I decided that the game's not for me. But that was a while ago. That was not today. I can tell you the very, very first thing that stood out to me about Last Epoch instead of playing Path of Exile. Because I stopped playing Path of Exile 1 in Expedition League. And the very first thing that stood out to me about Last Epoch is I don't feel like my wrist is about to fall off when I'm done playing for the day. I used to wear a wrist brace every day, and now I don't. I'm a huge fan of that. It's great. PB2 stole the end game of Last Epoch. I don't know about that. Maybe it's true. But Last Epoch's end game is I think most people would currently describe Last Epoch's end game as like a little bit bland. Not particularly intriguing. It's got an excellent skeleton to it. In 10 years, if Last Epoch's still going strong, it's gonna be like an amazing game. It's a good game right now. But the Last Epoch's a little bit redundant right now. One of the things to look forward to in Season 2, in 2 weeks for Last Epoch, is that it is an endgame patch. There's a new endgame faction. They're basically adding like Val side areas, but they look to be a lot bigger and more interesting than the Val side areas, like little mini bosses in them too, with unique affixes for crafting. And then a way to manipulate the monolith web as well by adding your own woven echoes. So I'm excited to see how the endgame changes. It sounds like a great step. Can you tell me if I switch HP in Ward and Necro Summoner are more Ward than HP? God, I hope so. If you don't, something's wrong. Alright. Click this, click this, click this, leave here. Let's go here real quick. Bloop. There we go. We're almost done with the campaign here. I guess we are done with the campaign. We're not going to go all the way through chapter 9 because we don't need to. What am I speccing here? Holy moly. I know you can't hear it, but like, that's a huge fucking thunderclap outside. Let's take this thing. Last Epoch has a lot of build variety. Over time, Last Epoch has tended to have like 1 or 2 builds that are completely fucking disgusting and way far above the norm. This is funny, look at that. Don't kill me. God bless. If you ignore those builds, yes, Last Epoch has a ton of build variety. But the sweaty tryhards out there will tell you that no, there's really only like 2 builds. Yeah, they're both right. Let's see. We have, let's see. I need to do one more thing. Oh, I can turn in this quest. There we go. So it is 11 o'clock now, and I want to finish up the campaign and like chat a little bit. But we're going to be starting Monoliths tomorrow.
What do you want?
So we'll be transitioning off of Totems and into whatever Swarmblade nonsense we're about to do. What's it going to be? Guess we'll find out. Armor, endurance, physical damage. So, like, I got 2 points in here, and like, I don't know what to do with them. You know what? I guess I can do this, can't I? I can just like go walk over here and click some buttons real quick. I have max duration, don't I? 33. Wait. Oh, this thing. Gotcha. Boop. We're gonna have like a big circle of melee damage happening around our character at all times. So let's go like this. Boop. Oh, I can't punch it, can I? So like we'll do that and then we'll like I don't think I need cooldown recovery speed or anything. Yeah, vague or take the punch note, but the punch note's all the way over here. And like if I'm cold convert, it only takes 1 point to do that. Oh, I heard everything got nerfed. Beautiful. One-handed swords or daggers for Blade Dancer, chat. Depends on what you're doing. If you're doing anything with Umbral Blades, applying Shadow Daggers, you need to have a dagger. If you're playing like the most Blade Dancer builds are Umbral Blades builds. It's your first ever tune. Ooh, it's exciting. You should just, you know what? You should just go figure it out yourself. If it's your first ever build, I don't want to give you too much meta information. You should just like go and have fun. Yeah. You want to play Umbral Blades? Umbral Blades has a node that says they apply Shadow Daggers if you have a dagger equipped. So like, you're probably going to have a dagger equipped. Are you going to be dagger shield, dagger dagger, dagger plus sword? That's up to you. But like, you're probably going to have a dagger. You're not going to be sword. So I got 6 more points. I can do 4 points here for Maelstrom. Maelstrom would enable the sword catcher, which is pretty good. Dad joke? We just had a big raid from people who might not know me. Chat, did you know that I have a child being born in like a day? Pretty cool. Or right now. Or like 4 days. It could be any time between now and a week from now. I've got no idea. Did you hear about the kidnapping at school? It's fine. He woke up. It's not bad. I've got a little girl right now. She's 3. We're about to have a little boy too. Super exciting. I guess you gain rage when you kill an enemy. Maybe this thing's good enough. Like endless pressure might be enough. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, like 19, 20. Maybe like 19, 20. We're definitely going to need plus levels of Swarmblade forms. That's on body armor, I think. Pretty sure about that. Endless pressure using tornado. Tornado costs mana though. I don't know if I want this. I'm totally unsure. We still don't know how she got them. That's hilarious. I like that. I need stuff. No, I got no. So we'll have Swarmblade, Serpent Strike. Ah, fuck. Swarmblade, Serpent Strike. We could Thorn Totem on hits and then Armor Shred. Wait, we're damage over time. Spriggan plus Vine Boots. It's a lot worse than it used to be. But it's still good. Yeah, we might end up doing that, huh? Yeah, Werebear gets access to like everything, and Swarmblade form doesn't. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Chad, I'm tired, dude. It's like nearly an 8-hour stream, huh? Nice long one today. Let's go host someone, see what they're up to. Who's this person? I was delayed for this. That's hilarious. We're gonna go host another Twitch streamer. His name is Dreadful __. He's got a 3 in his name. That's how you know that he's leaked. I love his username. It's so sad. Alright, let's see what Dread's doing. Dread's the co-host of the podcast, by the way. Podcast goes up on YouTube and Spotify around like Sunday or Monday, whenever we get around to it. You can always watch it on the YouTube side as well for this stream, because everything is automatically VODed over there for you. Alright, let's go say hi to Dread. I'll see you next time, chat. Have a good night.